Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and wrestling fans, and welcome to Wayne Valley High School here in Wayne, New Jersey. As GardenStateHSWrestling.com, the Harrington Companies, Apex Wrestling School, Performance Trophies and Medals, Forum, Coffee, and all of the sponsors brought to you today for the live stream here at the 12th Annual All-Stars Classic match here from GardenStateHSWrestling.com, where 4 teams are all fighting to the top as far as team standings go. Thank you, everybody, for tuning in. This is James Clark alongside here with Mark Sardashny. We're here starting at 138 pounds right here, where we have Natalia Severs from Browers Brawlers and Claire Carey from Wilson's Wildcats starting here. Mark, it's great to see you again. I know it's been a little bit, but great to see you back here. It's an honor being able to call a match with you again.
Of course, it's an honor to call a match with you, my friend. It's here for charity. Should be a great time tonight. Should have a lot of exciting action here at Wayne Valley.
It definitely should, and I'm looking forward to seeing what everybody brings to the table at this point. And here we are. We are starting here in the front headlock position here. The periods for today, as everybody should be aware of today, are the periods. There are 3 periods in a 2-1-1 format today. Overtime will also be the 30-second ride out if needed.
That should make things snappy, should make things fast, make things entertaining.
Yeah, it definitely should, and I think we'll definitely see a lot of things as we see with Severs getting the early takedown here, leads at 3-0. And that's one of the things about wrestling, you know, it's off-season stuff going on. You know, it's one of those things where the wrestlers are just getting some workouts in. It's all for fun and charities for everybody, too, for those that are able to win it here today. Whoever the winner is also gets to donate to the charity of their choice. It's a good feeling to be a part of today with not so much pressure like it would be if it was a regular season match.
Yeah, the girls and the guys here can just go out and have a great time, show off a bit, show what they can do.
Yeah, and I think that definitely makes a lot of good things here as we see Severs lead it with 25 seconds left to go in the first period, with Severs leading this 3-1. I also have a team as well called Clark's Dream Team that we'll be seeing later on in the day as well too. We'll be seeing up, I believe coming up next with the orange and the green of Clark's Dream Team. But we're looking here right now at Browers Brawlers with the gold and the black trim, and Wilson's Wildcats in the purple with the gray trim. And that's the end of one period. It is 6-1. Severs leads this.
Going to start from neutral here to begin second period.
Yeah, and that's one of those things we've talked about a lot this year, Mark, is seeing a lot of wrestlers choosing to go neutral and playing a lot of takedown games more so than mat wrestling.
Yeah, it's definitely been a trend this entire season.
And I think we have some good wrestling competition here today. We got a lot of wrestlers from all of our coverage areas of Hunterdon and Warren, Sussex, Morris, Passaic, Essex counties. And we have a couple other teams as well, too. And then we're going to get in there. And Severs gets the takedown. She leads it 9-1. Under 20 seconds left to go in the second period. As I said, it is a 2-1-1 format in 3 periods with a 30-second ride-out overtime period.
Severs has definitely been the quicker of the two here. She's been able to use her athleticism and take control in this match so far.
Yeah, she's absolutely impressive, and she's had a really good season this past season rather now at this point. And that's the end of 2. Carey is going to go neutral.
Again, I think going neutral is probably just a fun thing because, again, they want to show what they can do.
Yeah, and really what we've seen this year from wrestling and wrestlers, we've seen a lot of people go neutral to start off periods and start off all these different matches because it's a 3 takedown, and if you get into like a headlock position, if you throw in a headlock or a lat drop, you're already down and up 7-0. So it's very effective. Nowadays, already be down 7-0. You're already close to a major decision territory, and it's already 12-2 Severs, and now she gets that takedown again and leads it 15-2, and she's going to cut Carey. Going to try to get one more takedown, and we get stoppage there for the headgear.
It's a little bit loose there. Nothing Got to just do a quick fix here. Should be right back ready to go.
That was always the worst, seeing like those headgears not being able to. That's the thing about the headgears, is that they always slip off of you, and it's always tough to be able to get them back on.
Especially if it looks like the snap might have came off there. That's what I think she's telling the referee.
Yeah, I think there's also, it actually looks like maybe a piece of it, the snapper came off a little bit.
Yeah.
But he was able to get it right back on. Is the official of Mike Internosha. Been around for a long time in the sport of wrestling. We also got some good wrestlers as well from the past as well, too, here. Nick Palumbo was a state champion from Lenape Valley, who is on the right side of us over here as well. Is coaching a team here today, Wilson's Wildcats.
A lot of wrestling from past, present, and future here.
And that is a tech fall, 18-3. Severs wins this one for Browers Brawlers. And here we come. As I said, this is Madeline McLaughlin from Clark's Dream Team. Will be going up against Samantha Gorrick from Browers Brawlers. And this is the matchup that everybody has been looking forward to seeing. Clark and Brower going at it.
Yeah, you got some stakes in this one, huh? This one should be fun to call.
Oh, absolutely it will be, for sure. Donald J. Brower, shout out to him, who is actually, he is actually doing the MC of the tournament, so he is announcing the wrestlers that are going on. We have two mats simultaneously going after one another. So here we go, the match underway here with McLaughlin, who was a state medal winner this year from Bloomfield High School.
Got a state medal winner. That should be fun to watch here.
So, and McLaughlin already going in. She's got the hand signals going on there.
State medal winner in at Atlantic City this year. You guys were there for that for a little bit, right?
Yep, Jared and I made the trip down there for a good part of it. We made it down for the medals round, actually, on that Saturday morning. So we got there late Friday night and got over there Saturday morning, and we were doing some work down there and getting some interviews in with all boys and girls medal winners from all of our coverage area. And McLaughlin is close to a takedown right here.
Actually, she got one. She got a 3.
Okay, so I didn't see if the official gave it or not, but that's good to note. And it's going to stop there. It's 3-0 after one period. 3-0 lead here for McLaughlin. And it's going to be Gorwick's choice. She's going to go underneath the start.
Referee saying something to McLaughlin there. I'm talking to the girls over there who I believe are probably her coaches or her friends.
Yeah, I think no matter what kind of year it is for wrestling, it's always tough to just be able to go out there and just wrestle. Like, you always have like those nerves in you regardless of what type of season it is, if it's off season or regular season.
Yeah, but this year, this is just a charity meet for fun, even though there are some stakes in it for you and for Don, I'm sure, because we get things for charity. But the girls and the guys here, like you said, there's no real nerves. It's just go out and have fun. It's not like you're wrestling for a state title or a state medal here.
As long as Donald Brower does not three-peat, we're okay.
Pretty sure he's not the Kansas City Chief, so, you know, there's no three-peat potential here.
Never know. But now McLaughlin's in a front headlock position right there. And she's going to snap down on Gorwick. 10 seconds left to go in the second.
You know, you can tell we're having fun. She's wearing the heart socks. That's. I don't think I've seen something like that all season.
Yeah, you know, the socks also get very distracting as well. And that's going to be the end of one period. McLaughlin leads it 3-1. It's going to be McLaughlin's choice. She is going bottom to start the second period. The singlets also were very nicely done this year. But I also got to say, if we got to, not to toot my own horn or anything, Mark, but I got to say, I think my singlets are the best looking ones.
The green and orange?
Yeah.
I do like the green and the orange. I'm trying to think what college team that makes you think of. And then you see the gold and the black there for Don's team. some unique colors. We got purple and silver like we had last time, and then I think red and black.
Yeah, those are all the colors that we have for the tournament today. Stuff for potentially dangerous. My reasoning behind the green and orange and why I liked it that way is because I like, not only was it like an icicle cream or looking like or anything like that, but my heritage is Irish, so I wanted to kind of represent the Irish flag
I gotcha.
a little bit. So.
Well, there's white on the green one too, so you got all 3 Irish colors there. That's pretty, for the state of New Jersey on there in white, and the text across the front of the singlet.
Indeed. So it's a 4-1 lead here for McLaughlin, who leads this, and Gorwick going to get in on a takedown. She is near it, and she's going to get the takedown, and she gets the pin right at the edge of the mat right there. Right at the edge of the mat right there. That was a awful quick change of events right there after McLaughlin led 3-0 there.
Yeah, talk about a momentum flip.
But here comes another Clark's Dream Team wrestler right here that's coming up here at 132 pounds. And then coming up here at, we have Stella Frigiola from the Knights and Stephanie Suarez from Dream Team. So another Clark Dream Team wrestler right here in front of us.
I just noticed that everybody has their names on the back of them for the tournament. That's really cool, actually. I just noticed that.
Yeah, we always do. What they always do is always have the last names, and they usually have the school logos too, but we didn't do that for this season. And we already get the takedown there for Frigiola. Who leads at 3-0 here over Suarez.
Do they have the respective charities on the back? I see the breast cancer ribbon there on the red and black singlet there.
They always have this used to be, before it became the tournament like it is now, it used to be like an all-star match of where like it was always in relation to like the breast cancer awareness. So that's where it kind of really comes in from, is really for that.
Right.
And then before it became a charity match.
That's interesting to learn a little bit of history about the tournament here today. It is my first all-star tournament here.
It used to be a HWS versus Morris County All-Stars match in it. We've, for numerous years, Don Brower has always held it at different schools. I believe the first one ever, and he'll probably correct me on this later, I believe the first one he ever did was held at Madison High School.
Okay.
And this is our second year here at Wayne Valley. We've had different hosts where we've had Madison, Lenape Valley, trying to think of other ones too. Lenape Valley was one, Parsippany was one, Roxbury, Mendham, North Hunterdon twice, and Wayne Valley. This is our second time being here. And I can't remember. There was one other school I know there was. I just can't remember at the top of my head.
So a lot of places that
Morristown.
There you go.
Morristown was one too. Because I believe it was held at Madison twice. So after one period, Frigiola leads 3-1 over Suarez. And it's Suarez's choice. She's going to go underneath to start the second period.
I do notice some pink gear from the coaches and some of the girls here, but I'm not sure if that's a girls thing or to represent breast cancer, like you said. But
and stands and gets the escape and leads it 4-1 as Frigiola. We also have another Clark's Dream Team girl wrestler on the other mat as well too. And now we get the takedown right there for Frigiola, and she's going to get the pin right there on Suarez.
Two very similar pins back to back.
Very similar indeed. And that's going to lead us into the next match right here at 100, and I believe we're going over to the boys now. This is Nick Basanti from Wilson's Wildcats and Christian Marcia from Brower's Brawlers. Now we go over to the boys section of things now for our side of the mat.
So does
I'm sorry. No, go ahead.
So does each team name have anything specific to it? Like, or is it just that's the name I thought of?
No, these are just really like our generic names that we kind of came up with. I know we came up with it a couple of years ago. And mine was just the Dream Team because, well, I kind of like Dream Team.
Yeah. Makes me think of the Miami Heat that were called that, and the Philadelphia Eagles that they had the Dream Teams too.
Yeah, it's just always a nice name to have. But both of these wrestlers, Mercia from Pompton Lakes and Persanti from West Essex High School, both had some good seasons this year. I also have a Persanti on my team as well too, Christian Persanti, which we may see later on today. But so far we've seen the most of. We've seen the most of Brower's Brawlers.
I believe your girl on the other mat just won her match, so.
Which is a good one over there for us. That will kind of put us on the map right now. And then there's still some hand fighting there. Mercia trying to see if he can get in on a shot. There is Mercia. And Persanti also as well too is continuing to fight hard and trying to maintain control. We have 55 seconds left to go in the first period.
Both these gentlemen have been fighting very hard, been in a very intense duel so far, despite the fact that there's no score yet.
It's very much been defensive so far. A very defensive match between the two.
Yeah, and then I got another one. It's 21. It's gonna be 22.
Big shot there.
He's a lover boy. He's got to go up.
And then we got to continue to fight here between the two. 23 seconds left to go in the first period.
Persanti went airborne there for a second to touch that shot. He went airborne.
Yeah, I mean, with the way that it goes, it's really crazy to see how defensive that everything can go in those kind of times. And now we're getting in. We're going to try to see what will happen here. Not going to be enough time, and there's not enough time. The Browers Brawlers were all indicating 3, but there was no 3 given there at the end of one period. This is going to be a very interesting decision there. Persanti's choice is deferred, and then it's going to be Mercia's choice, and he's going to go underneath the start.
And talk bad about them, so it's a problem. I think, really critical, dude, yes.
As both wrestlers are still scoreless here after one period. And we get the start of the second period here with both wrestlers still going out of here in a tough 0-0 tie right now.
It's very back and forth, really, between these two guys here. Very, very defensive, very, very defensive. Oop, big. It's a Gamby attempt there, I think, but.
Yeah, I mean, it's just continuing to go. And these guys are definitely fighting hard in this particular period here. And then it goes out of bounds.
The one in the blue shirt will know. That's sitting in the middle.
And we'll go right into the center of the mat right there.
Oh my God.
I'll pray for you.
Yeah.
And they continue to go right there. And nice little Granby roll right there, but Mercia might get a reversal, but instead, he gives him a 1, but he gives him a 1 right there, and then Persanti is going to get a takedown on top of it. Then Persanti makes it a 3-1 decision right now.
I don't know. I feel like that should have been a 2, but I'm not sure.
Well, I thought it was very close right there. He had it let go for a split second, and he went right back into it after he gave him the 1. So he leads it 3-1. So it worked out for Wilson's Wildcats either way. And Persanti's going top to start the third period. And I mean, he's been riding tough, but he's got to make sure that he rides tough for a full minute here in the third period, despite the off season.
Warming up. That's Daniel, 215-pounder. My baby, he's 18.
And he keeps riding from the side right there. He's going to try to see if he can hook something from the side, and a Granby roll there by Mercia.
This is my boy who goes to Westchester.
Well, Persanti's got to be careful there so he doesn't use his own momentum against him here.
He's going down to South Carolina, so I
See if he can get something. He might get a reversal. He's got the reversal right there. We're all tied up at 3. 35 seconds left to go in the third period.
These guys are so stupid, right?
And Passanti, can Passanti get out of that? That's the question. Can he get out?
He looks like a soft.
How intense this match be? Having it be a 3-3 tie doesn't really surprise me so far.
And he's going to face Passanti. He's going to let him go. It's 4-1, but Passanti's got to be ready for it. He let him go. It's 4-3. 12 seconds left to go in the third period with short time left to go. Passanti's got to hold on to that leg right there. If he can hold on to the leg, he might be able to win it for the Wilson's Wildcats. And that's exactly what he's going to do here. And after end of 3 periods, Nick Passanti from the Wildcats is going to be a 4-3 winner at 156 pounds. And a great matchup right there between the two wrestlers.
Yeah, that was a fun one.
And now we're coming up here at 107 pounds. We have Jenna Camarada from Nick's Knights and Izzy Teminera from Browers Brawlers. Coming up here at 107 pounds.
What a start there from our referee. That was cool.
What a great matchup right there that we just saw. And now we're looking to see another great matchup right here as well. Anytime I just hear Clark's Dream Team, it gets me so excited. I love it.
Yeah, you're looking around, you're like, oh, who's going next?
And gonna get the takedown there is Timonera for Browers Brawlers. The leads at 3-0.
So I noticed we have a first initial on one of the seats. Does that mean we have sisters or brothers, siblings here?
We do, actually. The other Camarada sister as well is also on a team here today as well. And they're twin sisters. And then their father is a head coach for Wallkill Valley. So they all get to be on the same team together for their home perspective at Wallkill Valley.
That's been a pretty consistent theme throughout this year, a lot of family. I know you bring that up, that a lot of wrestlers go through that. There's a lot of, first, second, third generation wrestlers.
Wrestling is one of those sports, it's like football. You're very much embedded into the sport that you're generations and generations from. And it's cool to just see them kind of grow into the sport and kind of see if they can replicate based off of what their parents did or what their grandparents did or what their uncles did and everything like that. It makes the sport just that much more special.
I'm sure Donald J. Brower's baby girl will be wrestling herself.
Yeah, and if I have kids too, we're going to make sure of that as well too. My girlfriend's very supportive of the sport of wrestling, and she allows me to do this all the time. That takes me away from time from her. So shout out to her. And she's not even paying attention, as I'm looking right at her right now. But anyway, we're here. We got stoppage right there. We got 31 seconds left to go in the first period, with Camarada from Nick's Knights, who's leading at 6-5. And going to get the escape there is Timonera. Now we're all tied up here.
Again, another fun one to watch here. Very intense between both these women here.
A lot of good stuff going on here. 15 seconds left to go in the first period. And Timonera, is she going to get around? Is she going to get a spin from behind? Is she going to get something from out of this with short time left in the first?
3, 2, 1, no.
Nothing there, nothing there. And we're all tied up here at 6 after 1 period. And Timonera is going to go neutral to start the second period here.
Well, you're all tied up in the second. You might as well treat it like it's a 0-0 match here. You got 1 minute to score. But
right, well, that's the big thing. You want to be able to kind of carry that momentum. You want to push the pace of the match. And if you're able to do it, as you said, treat it like a 0-0 match right now, regardless of what the score is. Go back in there and put on an offensive show. We're going to stall warning here on Timonera, the first one of this match. And she's going to try and spin around, see if she can try and lock up a near side cradle right there, but instead she's in a front headlock position right there. She's going to get the takedown, and she's going to get some back points on top of it. We'll see if she can finish it off right here. And she's got back points coming here as well, too. She's got the takedown on top of the 4 back points, so we'll see if she can finish it here. Gonna get 4 back points, and we're gonna get stoppage right there. That's the end of 2 periods, and we got 1 minute left to go here in the 3rd period as we go into the 3rd period. It's gonna choose defense right here. Camerata's gonna choose defense to start.
I'm a little surprised Camerata chose defense there. I understand wanting to get the, the 1 point escape thing, but I feel like this point, but yeah, exactly this.
Yeah, I think also too, I mean, I understand they want to get like a free point, but they also, at the same time too, if you're already down so big now and you've already been caught, you kind of want to go offensive here. And she's going to get some more back points there is Timonera.
Yeah, I'm not sure I 100% agree with her decision on that one. I would have gone top and tried to get a little more offensive with my wrestling. But granted, I am not the wrestler here. I don't make those choices. You're the one with wrestling background here. I shouldn't be talking when it comes to that stuff. You know it better than I do.
I wasn't that great on the map, but I definitely have learned the rules and regulations of the sport over the years. And that is the end of this matchup right here. Izzy Timonera from Browers Brawlers is your winner here over Jenna Camerata from Knicks Knights. And now we're coming up here at the 140-pound weight class here. We have Sophia Pizarro from Browers Brawlers, who's going to be coming up here with Gisera Lopez from Wilson's Wildcats.
Now wrestling mat number 1, 114 semi. Lexi Camerata, Dream Team Coletta, Knicks Knights. Now wrestling mat number 1. On deck mat number 1, Lagunas Wildcats. Bridget Upchurch, Browers Brawlers. On deck mat number 1.
And we're still waiting here for Sophia Pizarro from the Browers Brawlers.
We need Lopez. Lopez, the Wilson's from Wilson's Wildcats. Lopez.
But we're here today here at Wayne Valley High School in Wayne, New Jersey, bringing you the action here of the 12th annual All-Stars Charity Classic here at Wayne Valley High School with 4 teams going at it. Browers Brawlers, Clark's Dream Team, the best team, Knicks Knights, and Wilson's Wildcats. It's James Clark here alongside Mark Sadashny. And we have Gisera Lopez here from Wilson's Wildcats coming up here, who is going to be facing off against Sophia Pizarro from Browers Brawlers.
I think we had 2 of the girls swap mats by mistake. I think one was going to mat, one was going to mat 2.
Yeah, that's usually something that happens often.
And we're only human after all.
Gisera Lopez here is from West Orange High School. You could see from her headgear of the West Orange Wrestling logo.
Tense hand fighting to start off between the 2 ladies here.
As the wrestlers continue to go face to face with one another here. And now we'll see if he can try and do something here. Maybe he can try and see if he can get a takedown. Trying to get a takedown here. One of these girls can try and get a takedown coming here. As I'm looking on the other side of the mat as well too, who's one of my wrestlers that's over there about to get a pin. or at least is in a headlock position right there. That'd be a huge 6 points for the Clark's Dream Team.
No pin yet, but she gets 4 back points as we get a takedown here for 3.
And now we're going to get some back points coming. Here's Jacera Lopez from the Wildcats, and she gets the pin. And that's the pin right there for Lopez from Wilson's Wildcats right there. That's a huge 6 points right there for the Wildcats. And then coming up here, we'll have another mat coming up here.
Now wrestling man number 2. On deck, man number 2, 165. Brutus Ball, Stiller, Wildcat. On deck, man number 2.
Been a very fun day so far here at Wayne Valley High School between James and I.
We'd like to take the time to thank our event sponsors for today: Casa Don Manuel, Jan Fence, Maggie's, Time Out Cafe, Mountain View Auto, Collision Center, Teriyaki Bowl, Japanese Grill, Gyro Grill, Karen W. Peters, Caldwell Banker Reality, Park Wayne, Bagels, that's located in Mountain View Boulevard, Anthony's Power Washing and Soft Wash, Pete's Meats, District TCO, Never Back Down, Mountain View, Tree and Crane, Rich Shots Pro, and then of course our main live stream sponsors: Forum Coffee, Performance Trophies and Medals, Apex Wrestling School, Champion Athletes, and the Harrington Companies. Thank you for your sponsors today to bring us the action here between all 4 teams: Browers Brawlers, Clark's Dream Team, Knicks Knights, and Wilson's Warriors. And we're coming up here at 145 pounds. We have from Clark's Dream Team, which is my team, by the way, Allison Castellanos and Alexa Nuanez from Knicks Knights.
What is that program for today? Really? Can I see it?
So coming up here, those are the girls that are coming up here, and they're going to be ready to wrestle. We need to get ourselves another win here for the Clark's Dream Team. We actually have 2 going on right now. We got one going on here, and we got one going on the other on the match as well.
I think the bagel one is Bagelos, I believe?
Bagels, yeah. Bagelos. There you go. Bagelos from
And
Mountain View Boulevard. And
I think it's District. I don't want to say Taco because I'm not 100% sure, but it might be TCL.
yeah.
Not 100% sure, but we're grateful for all our sponsors here for helping us take the action and helping us sponsor this tournament here.
And we got a takedown right there for Castellanos, who leads at 3-0, and she's going to try and get herself on the takedown right here, and she's going to get some back points coming on top of it to help Clark's Dream Team become a success, as she leads at 7-0.
Just inches away from getting the pin there. Almost had her. Almost that close to getting the stick.
And looking like one of the other Camerata sisters who was on the Clark's Dream Team that got the win over there on mat 1. So that definitely put some points there on the board for Clark's Dream Team.
And Nunez got a 2-point reversal there.
And we got a Peterson roll there going on for Castellanos.
Ooh, what a counter there.
See if she can try and get something going here, but gonna get some more back points on top of that. 13-2, excuse me.
That was a very impressive counter there.
Yes, she was able to get right back on top. She needed to get what she needed to get out of that, and continues on to lead this one. Have a big lead here, 13-2, is Castellanos from the Dream Team. And after the end of one period, it is 13-2 for Castellanos, and we're going to get into the second period with a choice that belongs to Nunez. She's going to go bottom to start.
both ladies with smiles on their faces, knowing they're wrestling for charity and having a great time doing it.
Oh yeah, absolutely, and that's the thing about wrestling too. It's regardless of anything that goes on, regardless of win or lose or anything like that. Just go out there, have your fun, and enjoy yourself, really, because it's one of those sports you don't get a lot of opportunities to be able to wrestle. You get opportunities to wrestle in other places, and this is like one of the most local places that you're going to be able to wrestle in with all the teams that are here today.
Eve Castellanos getting more back points here. And she might get a stick here, and she does.
A huge 6 points there for the Dream Team.
That will serve you guys well in the future.
Anyway, years later, reunion, 5 or 10, I don't remember. There was no emails back then. What we all did was we wrote.
And we're here coming up here at 165 pounds. We have Gayla Brutus from Browers Brawlers and Brianna Stiller from Wilson's Wildcats.
Give me the look. John Cox playing in British leagues.
And both wrestlers getting ready to get on their way right here. I'm also going to tune in to see what the team standings are currently right now. So currently right now it's Clark's Dream Team in the lead with 17 points. Wilson's Wildcats in second place with 16 points. Browers Brawlers in third place with 15 points. And Nick's Knights with 10 points currently.
It is anyone's tournament so far.
It definitely is anybody's tournament. I'm not counting anything right now. I'm definitely not saying anything in terms of anything else, but just going to say right now, because every time I end up being in the lead, I somehow finish third or fourth. So
You can't say anything to jinx it. We ain't got any wood to... Actually, you know what? Yeah, we do. But we have wood to knock on, but...
Absolutely. And we got a headlock thrown there by Brutus from Browers Brawlers.
Only gets 2 back points on that, though.
Yeah, 3 takedown with 3 back points on top of it. Makes it 6-0.
That was weird. The referee showed 2 for back points there, not 3. But
so it should be at least 5-0 then.
Yeah.
And the official will go over to correct the score table in a minute. And now we get another thing thrown in. And 2 back points on top of that. 8-0 here for Brutus. Let's see if she can try and do something here as we have 20 seconds left to go in the third period.
Stiller almost had the escape there, but Brutus said, no, not today.
And they go out of bounds here with about 5 seconds left to go. And we're going to get started here as we have 5 seconds left to go with Brutus, who has the 8-0 advantage right now after 1 period. And we get the flip of the coin. It's going to go to Stiller. And we actually have both mats going on right now. We have both Wilson Wildcats and Browers Brawlers going on right now on both mats.
I was thinking that. I'm like, we got identical signets on both sides here. That's the beauty of a tournament like this. You get silly stuff like that. We're like, oh my gosh, they're the same singlets.
Oh yeah, it's great. It's great when you have like 2 teams from the. It's always funny, like if you're looking at other wrestling factors or anything of that nature. It's always fun to just see like the others like going after each other, or like the same wrestlers from the same team going after one another. It's always fun.
And Stiller gets 3 points here for a takedown here, makes it 10-3. Stiller's got to be aggressive if she wants to get back in there. She's going to have to take a lot more shots than what she's doing.
Yeah, and I think she will be able to get to it eventually. I just think right now, I think she's just trying to get herself figured out and seeing where she needs to go with it. And I think Stiller's riding tough here. It's a 10-3 lead right now for Brutus, who's leading this right now, holding on. But Stiller's been doing a good job with keeping it intact as well. And that's the end of 2 periods with a 10-3 lead here for Brutus over Stiller.
Never know. All you need is 2 quick takedowns, and it's a 1-point bout. So.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. And both wrestlers continuing to go at each other. It's neutral here. That was chosen to go into the 3rd period. And going in on another shot right there. And Stiller gets a takedown. It's 10-6. Makes the deficit much closer than what it needs to be.
Yeah, it's like what we were saying. All you need is 2 quick takedowns, and she's right back in this, really.
Yeah, and even with the back points that she can get right on top of it, too, can make things go very quickly for everybody.
I think that's what she's trying to do. Yeah, that's exactly what she's trying to do.
And she's got the back points coming her way. Can she get the pin? And she does.
What a turnaround.
From Brianna Stiller here for the Wilson's Wildcats, who gets a huge pin there over Julia Brutus from Browers Brawlers. That is a huge win right there for the Wildcats right here. Now we're coming up here at 100. We're coming up here with Murray from Clark's Dream Team. And we have Williams from Nick's Knights.
Again, we're going to have matching singlets on both sides here.
Absolutely. It's going to be good. So now we got both Clark's Dream Team and Nick's Knights. If you want to tune into the other, this is all streaming through Flow Wrestling. If you want to tune into the other mat with Mat 1, we have John Kovach and the most recently former Lakeland head coach there, John Servino, who is also over there as well. If you want to tune into that mat over there to tune in and see what's going on, please go ahead and do so. Don't you think Mr. Brower's looking just a little nervous right now, knowing that Clark's Dream Team is all infesting with the mats right now?
Yeah, he definitely looks like he's got a little bit of a cold sweat there.
He's getting a little nervous right now in this early stages. No, I'm just kidding. He absolutely enjoys the sport of wrestling. It's a fun time for everybody. I just hope that the crown and the cape is all here, so that way I can get a chance to wear it if I win.
So that's what you guys are really going for, the crown and the cape. Okay, it's like a King of the Ring type of thing.
Oh, absolutely, like the Prince and the Pauper, you know.
Oh, that's awesome. That's fantastic.
Yeah, and then this year, instead of me bowing down to Don, then he can bow down to me.
You think you'd be able to get him to do that? I don't know. That'd be kind of hard to do. I feel like you'd have to have a match. But
if it ends up being tied up like that, maybe it could come down to us having a match.
I would pay to see that. That would be fun. Honestly, though, you're younger. You got youth on your side.
That's very true, too. 0-0 tie here. Under a minute left to go here in the first period. Trying to get into a headlock position there is Sanaya Williams. Both girls who have actually had a really good season this year. And they were both, with Murray, she almost was getting in, was going to try to slip in there and get a takedown, but nicely blocked right there by Williams.
Yeah, she was really close to getting a single leg there, but Williams was able to defend it. That was very nice.
And trying to get a headlock there is Sanaya Williams, but Brown Murray's going to get near the takedown, is on top of that, and instead she's going to get the takedown, and she's going to get some back points coming her way. So it's a 5-0 lead here after 1 period and some more potentially. And there's some more points coming her way as well. So it's going to be 2 more back points on top of it and make it a 7-0 lead here for Brianna Murray of the Clark's Dream Team over Sanaya Williams of Nick's Knights.
I've noticed the referees here have kind of letting them go. They've been doing a little bit less calling for potential dangerous, but I chalk that up to just having a little bit of fun. But I'm not 100% sure because I feel like you could have stopped it there, but our referee here didn't. So You mentioned his name earlier? Sorry, I'm not.
Mike Internosha.
Mike, okay, right,
Yep.
good.
Mike Internosha, who's
Mike.
been around. He's been around as an official, New Jersey wrestling official for a long time.
I gotcha.
But really good guy. He's been around the sport for a long time, as many of these other officials as well, too.
So here we go. Here, both ladies continuing the hand fight here.
And both wrestlers are still continuing to go at each other. 7-0 lead here for Brianna Murray. And it was trying to get into another headlock there was Williams. And she's trying to sneak out from the back door there, but a nice mat return there by Murray, who gets it. It's going to be 10-0 after 2 periods. And we're going to go into the 3rd period with Williams' choice. And we got another win over there for Clark's Dream Team.
Bit of an equipment stoppage here in our match, too. We had one of the leg rings fall off there, but we're all ready to go here with Williams on top.
And then we'll see who gets to go out on top right here between the two. And the official, Mike Internosha, who's trying to make sure that the girls are being able to stay on point and where they need to go.
It's almost like he's coaching them a little bit.
Yeah, sometimes you'll see that a lot. When it comes back really to nerves, when you have like those little nerves that are coming in, it can do that sometimes to you and just jump the gun too early. And then it's going to be an escape right there for Murray. Makes it 11-0.
Do you think the referees do that sometimes? They'll try to coach a little bit if they can. I mean, I'm sure some of them have been coaches before.
Well, I don't think it's so much really coaching. It's not really coaching. I think it's just more of what they want to do is they want to be able to initiate more action into the match. I think is what it comes down to is just trying to, because you don't really want any biases coming in between two wrestlers or anything of that nature. So they kind of want to make sure that they're just understanding what they're supposed to be doing at that point in time and initiate action, so that way they can make calls, or or they'll make like those verbal warnings like before they actually hit you with a stall, so that way they can initiate and push the pace of the match. And Murray's going to go ahead and she's going to finish out here with one more takedown, and that is going to be the end of that match right there. As Brianna Murray from the Dream Team is going to be a 14-0 winner over Sanaya Williams of Knicks Knights. And then we're going to come up here at 59 here at 195 pounds. We have Emmy Rhea Holtz from the Dream Team, who's going to be facing up against Mackenzie Champion here for the Wilson's Wildcats. Emmy Rhea Holtz, who is a state place winner this season for Del Val. Placed 7th in the state this year.
Oh, I see. Okay.
Along with other teammates as well, too. Another teammate. Actually, all 3 of of those teammates that all medaled down in Atlantic City all took 7th place.
All of them. Okay. I see. Again, unfortunately, I wasn't able to go down to Atlantic City, so I don't know many of the results, I'm afraid, but I appreciate the update on all that. That's very interesting.
And Mackenzie Champion, who is a wrestler from Hunterdon Central. And both of these girls know each other very well, being from the similar areas. They're close to one another from Del Val, Hunterdon Central.
Yeah, that's not a long drive.
No, not at all. Very close. And seeing if she can try and get something here on Emmy Rhea Holtz. And Holtz gets in. She gets the takedown and leads it 3-0. Gets stoppage right there for, I believe it's going to be some blood time.
Oh, yeah.
So while we're taking a break from that, let's go ahead. I guess we can go ahead and let's do our social media. You can follow us on social media on Facebook at GardenStateHSWrestling.com, on X at GardenStateHSW, and on Instagram at GardenStateHSWrestling. And on our YouTube, like and subscribe on our YouTube page of GardenStateHSWrestling.com. Leave some comments. Let us know on how we do for all of our streams. We're the best of high school wrestling coverages. It's your teams, it's your counties, and it's your site. It's what we call GardenStateHSWrestling.com. And we also like to take the time to thank our sponsors for today as well. Casa Don Manuel, Jan Fence, Maggie's, Timeout Cafe, Mountain View Auto Collision Center, Teriyaki Bowl Japanese Grill, Gyro Grill, Karen WP Peters, Park Wayne, Bagelos, Anthony's Power Washing and Soft Wash, Pete's Meats, District Taco, Never Back Down, Mountain View Tree and Crane, Rich Shots Pro, and then all of our main live stream sponsors, Forum Coffee, Performance Trophies and Medals, Apex Wrestling School, Champion Athletes, and, of course, the Harrington Companies.
Great thanks for all of our amazing sponsors here at Garden State High School Wrestling for helping us do what we do.
James Clark alongside here with Mark Sadashny. We're here at Wayne Valley High School bringing you the action of the 12th Annual Charity All-Stars Classic. And we're here at 195 pounds here. We have Emmy Ray Holtz from the Dream Team who gets a pin over Mackenzie Champion of Wilson's Wildcats. Congratulations for that, for the winner there for Emmy Ray Holtz. And now coming up here for Browers Brawlers, we have Caitlin Hart. And for the Knicks Knights, we have so just figuring out some things as far as the scoring table goes. And finishing up on where we know on the other mount, we also have a match up there between Browers Brawlers and Clark's and Knicks Knights. And then we'll be starting out the semifinals shortly for the boys' side of things as well.
I think we might have some technical difficulties here with our scorers table, unfortunately.
Yeah, I think they're just waiting on, I think they're just trying to figure out as far as getting things figured out from the track point of things. And now here it is. We have Caitlin Hart for Browers Brawlers and Tracy Najaro from Knicks Knights. Caitlin Hart, who is one of the wrestlers for Vernon High School, a really, really good wrestler who also placed down in Atlantic City this season. Very impressive wrestler in her own right, who had a really good matchup in the regions. I believe she wrestled Caroline Beagle, who wrestles for wrestled for DePaul.
This one should be fun here. Let's see what we got.
Absolutely. Like I said, Hart, one of the state medal winners this season for the girls' side of things.
A lot of state representation here at this tournament in terms of medal winners. That's pretty cool.
Yeah, there's been a lot of them this year. A lot of them really from the girls' side, and then you've seen a couple from the boys this year. I think all 4 teams this year, when it comes to both boys and girls, are all really, really solid teams.
That just means more entertaining wrestling for us to watch, doesn't it?
Oh, 100%. That's just what makes the sport great. I mean, you think about it as like the individual standpoint, but you're also looking at it from a team standpoint as well too. Like wrestling is such a unique sport that it really looks upon like both ways, and it's a really cool sport. You don't get any sports that are like that, like wrestling.
Yeah, you get to build your own craft and build relationships and teammates too. It's very, very unique in that way.
Absolutely. There's not any other sport that has that.
Whose mother is that? She's alive. Where do you live?
I live over in Mount Bethel.
As both ladies here are jostling for position here. Big collar and elbow tie up here. His Hart goes for a shot. Going for a single leg, and she will get
I
it.
mean, Hackettstown's a weird place, but I'm sure it's a
And
really
gets it
nice
right there. Gets a takedown right there. Hart leads it 3-0 as Mike Internosha is making some jokes there on Hackettstown.
last year at Morris Knowles.
Now wrestling, match number 1. Paglia Dream Team from Nina,
Hart here riding on top, and she might get some back points if she's able to flip her around. And
yeah, I think she's gonna go. I think she's gonna go ahead and she's gonna get this pin right here, as I mentioned earlier, and she gets the pin. And then now we're gonna get on to the boys semifinals. Now that's the conclusion for the girls for now. But we're coming up here at 106 pounds. We have Aiden Riley from Nick's Knights and Nick Nugent from Wilson's Wildcats. I almost thought we were going to get Caden Wadle from the Clark's Dream Team, but he is not on this mat over here. So he just took a little bit of a victory lap over there to his dad. He might be going over to mat 1. And now we get to the boys side of things right here. Aiden Riley, who is a wrestler from Mendham, and Nick Nugent, who is a wrestler from PCTI.
I was going to say 29, I was going to say you were, or something. You're 31. Yeah, 28, 29, I thought.
106 pounds, there should be a lot of speed, as we say here. As we get a quick shot here from...
Yep, and that's one of the things about like the 106, like the lower weights, and there's a lot of scrappy wrestlers in those weights, and like almost anything magical can happen. And both these wrestlers have had really good seasons this season as well too. Both were state qualifiers for their respective teams.
I gotcha. Very, very, very impressive from both of you men to start.
And then they're going to try and see if she can get some. They both can get something here, or both wrestlers. But like I said though, Mark, earlier, like both these teams are really evenly matched with one another this year, so it really makes things very interesting for everybody. And a stall warning there on Nugent, a quick stall call that was on hit for him.
Now you bring up you bring up the scrappiness, but that can lead to upsets, and especially in the lower weights like this. We've seen a bit of that this year. A lot of upsets in the 106 to 115 range.
My wife didn't take the jab. My 3 sons didn't take the jab. And all the word was 85% of guys in America took it. They made you feel.
And now, right now, with Browers Brawlers and a sweet lat drop right there, a sweet lat drop there by Aiden Riley.
Riley, what a move there from him.
Who might end up getting the pin right here if he can stick him. I think he's going to end up getting the pin right there is Aiden Riley from the Knights.
Yeah, Riley's pushing and pushing and pushing. And he got it.
Yep, and the pin right there for Aiden Riley. And now we'll have Caden Wadle come up here from North Hunterdon, from the Dream Team right here as he represents the Lehigh Hawks right here. Oh, but now he's actually coming up on the other mat. He's just so excited. I love watching him wrestle. He really picks up the pace of the wrestling so quickly.
He wants to go. He's like, come on, let's go.
Oh yeah, he wants to get going right away.
Excuse my voice crack there.
No, it's all good. Sometimes that happens to me too. But we're going to come up here. We should be having 113 pounds. We should have Chase Severs from Browers Brawlers, who will be facing up against Luke Maneri from the Wildcats. They'll be coming up here at 113 pounds. Should be a really good matchup here between the two from the Brawlers and the Wildcats. Now, right at the second right now, I just want to be able to kind of do it real quick before any crazy things happen. But right now, Browers Brawlers and Clark's Dream Team are both currently tied at 26. Wilson's Wildcats in third with 22 points, and Nick's Knights with 16 points.
Oh, this is intense.
It might be neck and neck all night long between the two. You never know.
Yeah, with how evenly matched these groups seem to be.
But both wrestlers, Chase Severs, who is a wrestler from Lakeland, and Luke Maneri, who wrestles at Montville. Takedown right there by Maneri. He gets the 3-0 advantage at this point in time right now.
Really nice move there from him. Able to get that takedown early and try to build in the momentum he's got.
And also a little shout out to Ryan Langemeyer as well too from Lakeland, who was a senior this year. He is here today helping coach one of the teams for our charity match today. He's also still in a boot on his on the right side of his foot. So shout out to Brian Langmeyer paying back his respects, and who will be wrestling at Bloomsburg next year.
Bloomsburg, a great wrestling school there.
Yeah, my one wrestling teammate, Alex Carita, wrestled there.
Really?
Yep, he wrestled there, was an All-American there, had a really good college career. I'm trying to see what will happen here, and now we have the hanging on the leg right there from Maneri. I'm going to get the, Severs. Severs leads it. It's 3-0 over Maneri. And then Caden Wadle is wrestling over there at 106 pounds from the Dream Team, who is facing off a Browers Brawlers wrestler. And a takedown right there by Maneri leads it 4-3.
This has been such an entertaining match so far between these two guys. Back and forth as we're tied here at 4. Both men using their athleticism here to get escapes and get takedowns. It's been very intense.
Yep, and we're going to go right into the second period with a 4-4 tie. And both wrestlers are going to stand here with Severs from the bottom position. And Maneri is going to go right in, and a Wizard's thrown in there, and a stoppage right there. Stoppage right there for injury timeout, and it's going to be a point right there from Severs. We're going to take some injury time right here. So let's go ahead, let's go to our social media. Follow us on social media on Facebook at GardenStateHSWrestling.com, on X at GardenStateHSW, and on Instagram at GardenStateHSWrestling. And like and subscribe down low on our YouTube page, and also leave some comments down below what you like about all of our streams that we have done this year. This is what we call GardenStateHSWrestling.com. It's your teams, it's your county, and it's your site. We are one of the best, if not the best, wrestling coverage that we bring here in the state of New Jersey. There's no question about it. And as we're also expanding off to the Garden State Athletic Network as well, too, for all of your great sporting needs.
There's a lot more fun stuff coming next year, and that we have planned on the Athletic Network now, including wrestling here. We should have a lot more coverage here from other parts of the state, and it should be a lot of fun here.
It should really much be, and we should also take the time to also thank our event sponsors for today: Casadon Manuel, Jan Fence, Maggie's, Timeout Cafe, Mountain View Auto, Collision and Center, Teriyaki Bowl Japanese Grill, Gyro Grill, Karen WP Salesperson, Caldwell Banker Realty, Park Wayne, Eatery Cafe Bar, Bagel O's, Anthony's Power Washing and Soft Wash, Pete's Meats, District Taco, Never Back Down, Mountain View Tree and Crane, Rich Shots Pro Photography, Forum Coffee, Performance Trophies and Medals, Apex Wrestling School, Champion Athletes, and the Harrington Companies for all of the events that they have sponsored for this season and into the off-season too for GardenStateHSWrestling.com.
We're really grateful for all they do for us, really.
James Clark here alongside with Mark Sardashny. We're here at 113 pounds right here at the 12th annual Charity Classic here at Wayne Valley High School in Wayne, New Jersey. Right now we have Chase Severs from Browers Brawlers, who is facing up against Luke Maneri from Wilson's Wildcats, with Severs leading this 7-4.
Now for your team, you want Maneri to win this, don't you? In terms of points for your team.
Well, yeah, I mean, that's definitely something that would have to happen for us for sure to be able to do it. And if it's a regular decision or if it's any sort of win for that matter, it's always a good thing that you want to be able to get. And we're going to get into the third period here with a 7-4 lead right here for Severs. And Maneri chose neutral to start.
Again, doesn't really surprise me there, because if he gets a takedown, we're tied right back up at 7 here.
Yeah, and you know, he could definitely work on some more additional points as well too on top of it all. Shout out to one of the Horenko brothers who was warming up here from Sparta. And we're going to get stoppage right there and get to the center of the mat. Between both wrestlers. 27 seconds left to go in the third period. A stall warning that was hit there on Severs, with Maneri trying to get in on a sweep single, and throwing in the wizard is Severs. Trying to see if he can get a trip right there to try to finish it out. They're going to go out of bounds. He was right there, almost had it, was going to get close to getting it and could have finished it with 11 seconds left to go in this match.
Yeah, if he would have finished it, though, we would have had some, that would have been something, because he would have been, boom, right on the wood. That would have. But, yeah, I don't know if he's going to get it. Nope.
And that is the end of that match right there with Chase Severs from Browers Brawlers, who wins it here with a decision win, 7-4. And then now we're coming up here. Our next matchup here is coming up.
Now wrestling on mat number 2, Cooper Brawlers, May Knights. Now wrestling mat number 2. Now wrestling mat number 1, Zaretta Knights, Finkelstein Dream Team.
Oh,
now wrestling mat number 1.
Is this mat 2? Yeah. Check
On deck, mat number 1.
Lisa Kupa's over here right now from the Browers Brawlers. And then for Clark's Dream Team, who's over here. A shout out over there too for Caden Wadle, who won it there for Clark's Dream Team. And then we have Koopa over here and maybe, Yankee maybe. As we're waiting here for the match to start up here.
Excuse me.
Yeah, Koopa, so Issa Koopa and Hazma Ahmed. No.
Next night, get the green one.
Apologies for the difficulties here. We might have some confusion here on the mats. Stuff happens in tournaments like this.
A little bit of confusion right there, and I was able to help clarify it real quick for Yankee Maybe from Caldwell. Gotta say, that's one of the best names here in the tournament, Yankee Maybe.
I think he's just ready to go. He wants to wrestle. He's excited.
But Issa Koopa, who wrestles for Browers Brawlers, who has had a good season this season for Booten, and Hazma Ahmed.
Now wrestling next to Cooper Brawlers of May Knights. On deck, mat 1, Busby Wildcats Rodriguez Knights.
And a 3-0 lead here for Koopa. The lead is 3-0. Yep, and then Yankee Maybe will be coming up. And trying to see if he can get some back points coming out of that. See if he can get something going there, and they go out of bounds.
I've just noticed neither men wearing headgear here.
Yeah, there's definitely some things, and you'll see from some wrestlers that will choose that sometimes. But Koopa is leading this one 3-0 over Himaid. And now getting on the back points right there is Koopa. And he gets the pin.
Fast pin there by Koopa.
Absolutely. And now we'll come up here at 126 pounds. We have
As we're waiting for our next bout to begin.
Ryder Stanback from Browers Brawlers and Yankee Maybe from the Dream Team.
Into a pigsty.
Ryder Stanback from Browers Brawlers and Yankee Maybe from the Dream Team. Two really good wrestlers from their own respective teams. Yankee Maybe, who wrestles for Caldwell. Ryder Stanback, who wrestles for Morris Knowles.
Should be intense here between Maybe and Souls here. And see what happens as here we go.
Yep, here we go. We get started right here with two Clark Dream Team wrestlers going at it right now. We have Finkelstein that's over on mat 1. He wrestles for Nutley. And then we have Maybe over here who's wrestling up against Stanback from Browers Brawlers.
In terms of points, this could be a big swing in the tournament here between these two wrestlers. Whoever gets this one is a major decision.
It very well could be. You just never know. That's the thing about the sport. And then we got a stall warning there on Maybe.
Both men early on continuing to hand fight.
And both wrestlers are still fighting each other out. They're feeling each other out. They don't want to give up too much here in this matchup.
Maybe he's got a big headlock locked in here on Tenbar. Oop, trying to go for a shot. Maybe.
Try to see what both of these wrestlers can do right here. We have 43 seconds left to go in this period. Maybe trying to see if he can get something going here.
He's got a tight grip on that neck there.
Yes, he does, and he's continuing to fight hard as he possibly can. Trying to see what he can do. 20 seconds left to go in the first period. Trying to see if he can get something going here.
Both men here very similar in build, and that's why they seem to be as tightly wrestling as they can here.
And that's the end of one period with Stanback, who leads this. Nope, no score here after one between Stanback and Maybe. Gonna get a stoppage right there because they kind of jumped a little bit early there.
It's kind of like a false start in football. He's like, nope, you gotta go back, but there's no 5-yard penalty this time.
Yep, nope. They'll just give you a caution for a warning. And an escape right there for Stanback.
Again, just very, very tight wrestling here. Both men with huge collar and elbow tie-ups and just trying to wear each other out.
Trying to see if he can get something going there from behind is Maybe. With 20 seconds left to go in the second period. See if he can try and lock something up there. He almost had a cradle locked up, a near side cradle, but there was nothing really there for him. So they're going to go out of bounds. And they're going to go right into the center of the mat.
We got 8 seconds left here.
And Stanback from Browers Brawlers is leading this one 1-0. It's going to be Maybe's choice, and he's going to go underneath to start the third period.
Now this time that's a smart decision because you're only down by 1. If you get the escape here, you tie it up right away.
Yeah, either that or you get the reversal too. You could be in the lead as well. And that's the whole point of being really from bottom, is that ideally you want to be able to score easily, and the idea is that you're able to score easily from the bottom position. As you can see right there, Stanback wanted to wrestle conservatively and gave up the 1. intentionally. So makes it a tie here at 1.
Well, and then now you're treating it like it's 0-0. Just go for what you got and show the crowd here what you can do.
And maybe who gets in, he has a leg hooked in there, but a wizard that was thrown in by stand back to prevent something from happening there.
It's an awesome name for a move, a wizard.
A wizard, yeah.
Oh, a wizard.
Yeah, sometimes they'll call it, I used to call it wizard for a long time, but it's really a wizard, so it's W-I-Z-Z-E-R. But it does sound like wizard a little bit.
Either way, it's still a cool name for a maneuver.
Oh, yeah, it is. There's that, you get to hear that, but my favorites is always hearing the Japanese wizard, which is always a great one, or the Russian arm tie is always a great one, too, a very effective move.
Yeah.
That you see a lot more so in like styles like Greco-Roman and Jiu-Jitsu. Like those are kind of moves that you kind of see more than you do in folk style. And that is the end of the regulation there. We're going to go into overtime. It's a 30-second overtime period. So it should be a 1-minute overtime period right here. And they're going to get themselves started here. 1 minute to go in the overtime period.
The overtime is sudden death here, right? First person to score, or is it?
Yes, so in the overtime, the first overtime period is usually first takedown wins.
Right.
And then it continues on, and I don't know
how
maybe
got whoa.
I do not know, and I will be honest, I have no idea how maybe got himself out of that. I really have no idea.
That was
how
incredible. How did he get out of that?
I have no idea how he got out of that move right there. That looked like an easy takedown before stand back, and maybe somehow slipped out of it. I have no idea how he did it.
What a wow. I have no words.
I have no idea how he got out of that one. That should have been an easy takedown right there for stand back. Easy.
Well, that's just the athleticism you see here in the Garden State of New Jersey. You see amazing wrestling like that as we get a stoppage here.
I'm going to get some blood time going here for stand back. He's got some blood on him.
Oh, yeah.
And while maybe has some as well, too. Let's go ahead. Let's talk about the social media. You can follow us on social media, on Facebook at GardenStateHSWrestling.com, on X at GardenStateHSW, and on Instagram at GardenStateHSWrestling. And like and subscribe on our YouTube page as well, too, on our own YouTube page. And also, keep following all of our stuff here at GardenStateHSWrestling.com. It's your teams, it's your county, it's your site.
You see a lot of highlights like that move from maybe there if you follow our social media here. James, I'm sure you'll be seeing that one on the highlight reels. That was an amazing move there.
Oh, 100%. 100% it was.
Just the way he was able to spin out of it like that, you don't see that very often. But yeah, I thought Stenbeck had a 1 there.
Yeah, I really don't know how he got out of it. I'm still in a shock of words of how he did, because it looked like he was going to get it and then maybe was going to get right on it, and neither one got it. So I have no idea how they were able to do it. And there's 11 seconds left to go.
That makes me think of in like hockey where the team gets like a 2-on-1. You're going to bring up another sport. When the team gets a 2-on-1, goes down the ice, just barely misses the goal. The other team goes right back in the overtime and misses the goal, and nobody scores, and everyone's like, ugh! But my goodness gracious. Feels kind of weird comparing wrestling to hockey, but that's what it felt like to me. As we're still getting blood time here for Stenbeck from his nose, I believe. Had a little bit of a blood drip there. As the other wrestlers are looking around trying to find where the blood is.
We should be finishing up on blood time.
Referee talking to both wrestlers, making sure everybody's here is good to go.
While we're waiting for that, we'll go ahead and we'll take the time to thank our sponsors for today. Casa Don Manuel, Jan Fence, Maggie's, Timeout Cafe, Mountain View Auto, Collision Center, Teriyaki Bowl Japanese Grill, Gyro Grill, Karen WP, Colwell Banker Realty, Park Wayne, Bagelos, Anthony's Power Washing and Soft Wash, Pete's Meats, District Taco, Never Back Down, Mountain View Tree and Crane, Rich Shots Pro Photography, and then, of course, our main live stream sponsors as well. Forum Coffee, Performance Trophies and Medals, Apex Wrestling School, Champion Athlete Sports Nutrition, and, of course, the Harrington Companies for providing all the financial support this season and in the off-season to allow GardenStateHSWrestling.com's coverage be brought to you here today at the 12th Annual Charity All-Stars Classic here at Wayne Valley High School in Wayne, New Jersey. It's James Clark alongside here with Mark Sardashny as we are getting ready to get back into the swing of things right here.
They were having trouble finding where the blood was on the mat, so you just saw guys walking around like, where's the blood? But they found it, and they're cleaning it up now.
Yeah, I think they've got it all figured out now, so I think they'll be on set and on point and ready to get back into the action.
Maybe in Standbach, we're talking to each other. I think they were probably joking about the maneuver we saw there, asking each other, how did that not end the match?
Yeah, I don't know. I really don't know how they did it, but I know we keep talking about that and everything, but it was just so incredible. It was. It really was just kind of like one of those moments like, I have no idea how they did it. It just happened. So now we'll get ourselves back into the action here after a little bit of some time to clean up blood. And we got 5 seconds left to go here in this overtime period. And then afterwards, we're going to go right into the ride-outs right here. I believe we're only going to get into one ride-out. I believe we're going into one ride-out.
So one ride-out, basically. If the ride goes for 30 seconds, one person wins, and if the other person escapes, they win.
Yeah, so normally when it comes to a regular overtime match, when it comes after the sudden victory matchups, they'll do like the 3 ride-outs. So the first time they'll do the flip of the coin to get someone the advantage to get out, and if they get out, they'll go into the second overtime period, and they either have to ride out or somebody gets out and scores. And the ultimate ride out is when everything is all tied up still. And when that overtime period does get written out and everything of that nature, then they continue to, they'll go to the ultimate ride out to see who can ride each other out. And a stall warning there on Standback. And we also have another Clark's Dream Team wrestler over there as well, too, who is, I believe it's Tyler Redfield over there, wrestler from Warren Hills. And maybe tries to get out from underneath that. And 5 seconds left to go. And it's looking like it's going to be Standback who holds there for a short time. And, yep, and that's it there. Standback rides out 30 seconds. He's going to win this over Yankee maybe in a 2-1 ultimate ride-out win.
I'm a little disappointed. I had a line ready to go for maybe to win that and everything.
And then coming up here at 132 pounds, it's Bogues from Browers Brawlers and Bernardi from Wilson's Wildcats, who's coming up here at 132 pounds. And going in there is Bogues. He's getting in on an early takedown right there, and he gets the takedown 3-0.
That was a very good takedown here from Bogues, excuse me. Whoa, what a jump there. We've seen some great moves today from a lot of the wrestlers here. Two sets of airborne wrestlers today, and we had an amazing spin maneuver there. Not to beat a dead horse anymore, but
yeah, I mean, it just keeps going and going. It's impressive to see how great the wrestling has been going so far today. And now both wrestlers are continuing to fight each other out here with Bogues, who's leading this 6-1 after the other takedown that he gets right there.
I believe we have a missing headgear on the mat here. I believe his headgear fell off there.
Yes. I did happen to see that myself.
Sometimes those snaps just don't want to agree with you. Yeah.
And riding in the both legs there is Bogue.
Just riding tough here and holding that leg steady.
And then now both wrestlers are going to get themselves ready and back into the action.
Hey, Mike, tell Danny I said happy birthday. Okay? I will. I'll tell him.
And now they both get into their cells right here. They're both wrestlers. And they're going to get a stoppage right there for the end of one period. It is 6-1 for Bogues, who is leading this currently.
Bernardi's not out of this one just yet, but he's got to find a way to get some points back here and be aggressive in the second period.
Yeah, and I think that will happen. I think he'll keep the match definitely competitive. So
We haven't really seen a true dominant performance yet. Even I think the 17-0 match we had was still very close.
And it's 10-1 right here. Bogues is leading this right now over James Bernardi for the Wildcats.
Bogues has been using his weight and being very dominant here throughout this entire bout so far, and the score definitely reflects that.
Yeah, definitely. He's definitely been on par with this whole match so far. It's been quite impressive to see how much wrestling has been being put into it so far for both of these wrestlers, and especially for Bogues, who's going in here like it's no tomorrow.
And we get a stoppage here, I think, for potentially dangerous. Oh, no, wait, that's the end of the period. I'm so used to the longer periods.
I know. It's hard to get used to when it's like summer wrestling and it's like a 2-1-1 format or a minute and a half kind of periods, but
Bogues gets another takedown here and making it 13-1. And making that 13-2 with the escape here.
yeah, they're continuing to fight. They're continuing to fight and doing all that they need to do to keep the match going.
Whoa, that was a crazy hurricane spin move there by Bogues. That was cool, going woo, woo.
Yep, and Bogues gets in on the takedown. He's going to get some back points on top of it, too. He's going to make this I believe he's going to go ahead and he's going to make this one a tech fall right here. And that's exactly what he does in a 19-2 tech fall, and that's the end of that matchup right there with Brody Boggs from Browers Brawlers, who wins it in a 16-2 tech fall. And now we're coming up here at 138 pounds. We have Cole Castles from Wilson's Wildcats and Mateo Eagleson from Nick's Knights. This actually should be a really good matchup right here. Cole Castles from North Warren and Mateo Eagleson, who came on this year as a senior for Mount Olive, who really stepped it up this year for the team and has had some really exciting wins this year. Qualified for regions, missed out on states, but really shocked a lot. It was a kind of a bit of a surprise this year for the Marauders.
Yeah, sometimes you get that. You get the sudden up-and-comer that flies through the ranks, especially as a senior. Came on and flew through matches here and got some impressive victories.
It'll be great to see what both of these wrestlers can do, and knowing Eagleson and that Mount Olive team, they've been good for quite a long time now. They've been really picking up the pace and been getting some good wrestlers over the years, and they've been building up their team up and up every single year. And North Warren also, who's been has had some good individuals come in through the program and still looking to find their identity as a team with their new head coach of Lascari, who's going to be going into his second season this year as a head coach.
Speaking of picking up the pace, we had some quick maneuvers there early on, but now we're slowing things down a little bit.
And Eagleson tried to get right back into it, but he wasn't able to get anywhere through it. See what he can do right there in a 0-0 tie. We got 40 seconds left to go in the period, and Castles is trying to get around from the side, but Eagleson's doing all that he can to prevent any sort of defensive scoring from occurring here. And a fireman's carry, and now Cole Castles is going to lead this one. He has a 3-0 lead here over Eagleson. So it's Castles who leads this. It's 3-0.
Eagleson looks a lot like my cousin Nick. Shout out to him. He's running today. Very similar hairstyle, but more of a build than him. But that's the difference between wrestling and running.
Yeah, 100%. That's going to be the end of one period there.
Have fun with your son.
Hey, thank you. Good hanging with you.
Yeah,
What's your first name again?
Lindsay.
Lindsay Mike.
It's
Pleasure. We're going to talk crap.
And then, of course, there's going to continue to wrestle here as Eagleson chose bottom to start. And continuing to wrestle are both wrestlers right here. It's Castles and Eagleson.
Both men going at it here and trying to gain some momentum here. Eagleson has got to be able to do that to get back in this.
And he keeps fighting it through as Castles is trying to see if he can sneak out from the back door. And I think he will try to sneak out and see what he can do. He's got the leg on Eagleson right now. And he might be able to get something going here, but I think Eagleson's got other ideas, seeing if he can lock up a cradle there on Castles. And it's 15 seconds left to go in this period. He's going to try to see if he can get the reversal here, or at least try to come out from the back door. And Eagleson, in a smart way, he threw in a whizzer right there to prevent anything from happening there. And is going to get stoppage right there. Should have 2 seconds left on the clock. Should have 2 seconds left on the clock right here. They got to stop right here. I believe I think the official thought that the period was done right there. So it should have been a 3. It should still be 3-0 for. Now they're going to say it's 4-0.
Getting a check on the scorer's table here, making sure we're all ready to go. As both men start to wrestle back up here in the second period, we've got 53 seconds left.
My boyfriend. Like the first year that I can't remember. I know it's a good
Castles here with a big running stop here in Eagleson early from Nick's Knights.
What is that?
It's just a butterfly and like a little skeleton arm.
Yeah, so it's a skeleton thing.
Castles holding in that neck there and using his leverage here to control the matches. Here we go. And he is just holding on tight and not letting go. But that's the strategy here he's got. He's got a lead and he wants to keep it.
Yeah, and he's been holding on for dear life. He has the legs thrown in there. Just have to watch out there that Eagleson, he has to watch out that for Castles. He's got to make sure that he doesn't try to give up anything too crazy here.
Yeah, Eagleson almost had something there.
He did, but it's looking like it's going to be a Castles win right there, 4-0. Great job by him. Congratulations to him. Shout out to Nick Palumbo, who's going to be checking in.
Cincinnati Knights for the
And that was a nice win there by Cole Castle for the Wildcats, who win it.
First real dominant performance we've had all night here. Most of the matches we've seen here have been very close. That's the first one that's been really pure domination in the bout.
You weren't leaving without us.
As we get some goofiness here on the mat here, it's been a fun tournament all day here. Referee Mike is going to spend time with his son, I believe.
I have high hopes for your son too, and his.
We're just getting some score update, score checks here, making sure everything is A-okay.
Barbecuing, having cake, there's one of my buddies. They're all going there to drink beer.
This one should. We've had a lot of fun here today, me and James here, as well as all season. But we're in the summer now, and that means some off-season stuff happens.
Good hang.
That's all we need to do. Make sure that all that is like and subscribe to the channel here and leave a comment. Tell us how we're doing. As our referee is making sure our scores table is ready to go here.
Yep, so now we got Solomon Soriente for Clark's Dream Team, who's going to be facing off against Noah Sindaki from Knicks Knights. Solomon Soriente, who is a wrestler for the Caldwell Chiefs, and Noah Sindaki, who wrestles for the Wayne Valley Indians, the homer here.
We saw Soriente earlier this season have some success.
We've seen both of these wrestlers. I've seen Sindaki at the Passaic County Tournament, and I have seen Soriente, who's also had some big wins as well, too, this season. From the amount of matches that we've covered from the Caldwell Chiefs this year.
Bit some good stuff from them this year. They were fun to watch.
Oh, absolutely. Both Wayne Valley and Caldwell were both really, really good teams this year.
As both men spin out of bounds here.
So both wrestlers keep fighting each other out here. They're still trying to figure out and seeing how well they're doing so far.
Yeah, Soriente's trying to fake Sindaki out here with the fake shot attempt.
I'm also going to take the time to also give you the standing so far between both of the teams so far, all the 4 teams that we have here so far.
As both men continuing to jockey and continuing to fill each other out here in this first period. We've got 43 seconds left. And James, what is our score update?
So, as we have a 0-0 tie with 30 seconds left, Browers Brawlers leading this one in first place with 38 points. Clark's Dream Team with 35 points in second place. Third place, Wilson's Wildcats in third place with 34 points. And in fourth place, it's Knicks Knights with 27 points. So again, it's going to be one of those things that's going to come right down to the edge of the end of the tournament here to declare a clear winner.
And it's the total points between the girls and guys, right?
Yes.
It's everybody? Okay.
Yep, it's with everybody.
We might get some tournament record points then here. We get some high scores if that's the case.
Yeah, I mean, it's all just dependent on wins, really. So they just got to make sure that they're also taking the time and they're winning as well. And that's the end of the first period with a score of 3-0 here for Sindaki. As both wrestlers get themselves ready here with Sindaki choosing bottom to start, and there's going to be a caution here on both wrestlers.
All right, James, answer me a question. Wayne Valley's mascot, they're the Indians?
Yes, yep.
Okay.
They're the Wayne Valley Indians, and they're Archtown rivals. That's not even a mile or two down the road from each other. Wayne Hills, they are the Patriots.
Ah, I see. Okay.
Which we do have some representation today for both of the schools.
Indians and the Patriots. Okay. Do we cover matches from them, like to do like the rivalry matches? Because I know we've done a lot of rivalries. That's one of the better, one of the more fun things we do here.
We did it not last year. I know we did their rivalry match the year before, and that's when Wayne Hills beat them. It was here at Wayne Valley. You remember Don and I were on the call then, and and so Wayne Hills won that match over Wayne Valley. But we've covered them before. In their rivalry matches, and this year Wayne Valley took it to them this year, got their revenge.
We brought it up with rivalries before that you can't predict those kinds of matches.
No, it's very hard to predict the rivalry matches because you just never know what's going to happen, because it could be a lot score. Records get thrown out at that point in time. You just never know what's going to happen. It's always like high intensity, both sidelines going at it for one another. You never know what's going to be at stake there. So it's 4-0 here for Zindaki, who leads this. And, they get brought right down to the end of the mat.
Very good mat return there from Zindaki.
And seeing what Soriente can do here. See if he can try and build back up to a base. And Soriente almost near something there. Under 30 seconds left to go in the third period.
Yeah.
And it's going to get stoppage there for a stall warning there on Zindaki.
Score may be 4-0, but this has been a lot closer than I think Zindaki's been very good defending the escape attempts there from Soriente, and that's what makes the score 4-0 here.
Yeah, and Zindaki, it's been very much defensive the whole entire time. The score really kind of replicates it itself too as a 4-0 match. And Soriente, as we say that, he's going to get the reversal right there. He's going to have to get something quick. But now indicating timeout is Zindaki. 4-2 right there. Should be 4-2 right there for Soriente. I don't believe he didn't concede a point, but I don't believe he did. But let's go ahead. Let's talk about our social medias. We can go over to our social media and follow us on social media on Facebook at GardenStateHSWrestling.com, on X at GardenStateHSW, and on Instagram, GardenStateHSWrestling. And like and subscribe down low on our YouTube page as well too, for any upcoming live streams that we have provided offer to you.
Leave us comments.
And we have a 5-2 lead here for Zindaki. And Soriente, can he get something? Nope, he's not going to have enough time to do it right there. So Noah Zindaki of Knicks Knights is going to be your winner here, 5-2 over Solomon Soriente of the Dream Team. But now we're going up here at 150 pounds. We have Ryan Horenko from the Dream Team, who's going to be facing up against Connor Kearney. Logan Horenko, not Ryan. I always get the two brothers confused between the two.
There's another familiar name I recognize from earlier in the season.
Yeah, they both wrestle for Sparta.
Yep, it's Sparta.
But Logan Horenko really a really good wrestler for the Sparta Spartans this year. Sparta's had a tough year this year, had a lot of injuries to their lineup, so they kind of underwhelmed this year, but I think they're going to come back next year. They'll get some good wrestlers back next year, and they'll do just fine.
Sometimes injuries do that to you, unfortunately, in this sport, but that's also why you know to come back next year, come back stronger than ever, and have a great season.
They absolutely do. And that's going to be a 3-0 lead here for Horenko. But Connor Kearney also had a really good season this year, too, for Cedar Grove. And there's someone over there on the other mat as well. If you want to tune into the other mat, too, where there's John Kovach and former head coach from Lakeland, John Servino, that's also on the call over there. If you want to tune into that, you can.
It's kind of rare you get former coaches coming out and doing commentary, but Well, actually, no, that's not true. A lot of coaches do that, but
Yeah.
at the professional level.
Yeah, no, there's definitely a lot of stuff that really goes in, and as a lot of things and what goes into it too. It's good to have like somebody that's wrestled in the past and has had experience from both a coaching and a wrestling perspective.
Right, right. As you hear our MC Donald J. Brower making sure things go smoothly here at the tournament. Both men lock back up.
And Horenko gets in, he spins around and gets the takedown of his own. 9-2, he extends the lead. We have 33 seconds left to go in the first period. And Horenko is going to cut Kearney.
Both men locking. Another big throw there by Horenko, and he gets another takedown.
Makes it now 12-3.
And Kearney looking at the clock, seeing how much time he's got left. And at the end of the one, it is 12-3 Horenko.
This is going to be their choice. They're going to go neutral here to start the second period. This would be huge right here for Horenko. Needs to get a huge 6 points here for the Dream Team to keep themselves afloat here. And then both wrestlers stand here. 15-4. Horenko leads this. We would need at least another 2 more takedowns on that, and he gets a takedown. Leads it now. It's 18-4. Gets the escape there on for Kearney. It's 18-5. And just one more takedown right here for Horenko, and that will solidify everything. And he's going to get the takedown. He's going to get the back points coming as well, too. And that's going to be the end of that matchup right there. So it's a 23-5 tech fall for Logan Horenko from the Dream Team, who defeats Connor Kearney of Browers Brawlers. And now coming up here at 160 pounds here, we have Adam Souze from Clark's Dream Team, and we have Charlie Bazinski from Wilson's Wildcats.
As we're waiting for both men to lock here, they shake hands, and here we go.
Anytime that Donald Brower says Dream Team, it just really satisfies me when I hear that. I just love hearing it.
Yeah, I don't blame you. I like hearing my team name too. As Wasinski trying to get the single leg takedown here. Being well defended there by Souze. Very nice here to prevent that takedown. And each other up, starting a hand fight, and here we go. Right back to it. Big shoot that from Souze. Here we go. See if we can get the takedown here, and he gets it with a big mat return there. What a slam there.
A slam indeed, and Souze leads it 3-0 here over Bazinski.
He's not cutting him just yet. He's trying to maybe bring him back down to the mat here, and he does. Well, Souze gets and he's going to get back points here too.
Yep, he's going to get some back points coming here.
Is Basinski here? Excuse me if I butchered that. But he might get the stick here.
He might get the stick right here on Souze if he doesn't stick him right there, and he gets out of it right there. So it's 6-3 right now with Bazinski. 30 seconds left to go in the first period.
This has been an excitingly close period so far. Got some almost out of pin here early, but Souze said no, not right now. He's going to wait it out.
Yeah, that's exactly what he's going to be doing right here and keep making matter here with a 6-4 advantage right now for Bazinski, and Souze needs to get himself going right here.
Basinski going for a takedown here. I don't know if he's going to have the time to get it, and no.
Yeah, he's not going to get anything going here, and that's going to be the end of one period.
Both men with impressive takedowns here, hitting here like freight trains, and apparently it's National Train Day today.
It must be something, or at least something. And shout out to Coach McIntyre, who is also here today in attendance, from the head coach from Belvedere, who is here today.
Ah, Belvedere High School, okay.
Yep, he's also over here today.
I wonder if my old gym coach, Mr. Gately, is here today. Coach Gately. I'm not 100% sure, but he's one of the coaches at Belvedere High School. At least he used to do swimming over there, but back in my younger days, he was my gym coach at Greenwich Elementary High School.
Okay, there you go.
Greenwich Elementary High School. I can't talk sometimes.
A lot of coaches are also here today. You know, shout out to Coach McIntyre from Belvedere. Coach Smythe over at Mount Olive High School is also here today as well, too. Coach Servino, the former Lakeland head coach, who was on call over on Mat 1 with John Kobach, and a lot of others as well, too. That's also here. Coach DiPiano from Nutley High School is also here. And we're going to get some, looks like we're going to get some blood time going here.
Yeah, both men are laughing about it, like something's happened here, but yeah, I think we're definitely going to get some blood time here.
We'd like to take the time to thank our sponsors for today. We'd like to take the time to thank them, Casa Don Manuel, GN Fence, Maggie's, Timeout Cafe, Mountain View Auto, Collision Center, and Teriyaki Bowl Japanese Grill, Gyro Grill, Karen W. Peters, Coldwell Banker Realty, Park Wayne, Bagelos, Anthony's Power Washing and Soft Wash, Pete's Meats, District Taco, Never Back Down, Mountain View, Rich Shots Pro Photography, and of course our main live stream sponsors, Champion Athlete Sports Nutrition, Apex Wrestling School, the Heritage Company's Performance Trophies and Medals, and Farm Coffee. And we'd like to take the time to also talk about our social medias. Follow us on social media on Facebook, GardenStateHSWrestling.com, on X at GardenStateHSW, and on Instagram at GardenStateHSWrestling. And subscribe down low on our YouTube page as well, too, for any time that we go live and provide to you all the supports that we need for all of your wrestling. We bring you the best wrestling coverage in the state of New Jersey. There's no question about it. It's your team, it's your county, and it's your site. It's what we call GardenStateHSWrestling.com.
Don't forget to leave us comments, too. We'd like to receive feedback on what we can do to improve the streams and get you the best coverage from the best place in the state of New Jersey.
And we can go ahead as we cut ourselves right back into the finishing up here with blood time. We have Basinski, who's leading this right now with 12 seconds to go in the second period. He leads at 6-4 over Adam Souze from the Dream Team. Currently, Browers Brawlers is in the lead right now in first place with 46 points. Clark's Dream Team in second place with 40 points. Wilson's Wildcats at 38 points in third place. And, of course, fourth place, Nick's Knights with 34 points.
Still anybody's tournament. It's been very, very close here, but today needs to get a pin here for his team if they want to tie it up. This one's going to come down in the finals for sure.
The one young man I'm excited to watch come up here shortly is Della Volpe. He was a freshman this year from Nutley High School, was a state qualifier this season, and I'm excited to see what he can bring to the table for the Dream Team this year.
I gotcha. Let's do days there, putting some music on, and he's pumping himself back up, getting ready to go. When was the last time you saw someone put their headsets on, I don't know, blast some rock music or get pumped up like that?
Yeah,
in the middle of a match.
It happens. It happens more often than you think.
That's pretty cool, actually.
It gives it a very intense feel.
You got any music you listen to before to get yourself pumped up before an event?
Mostly rock and roll music. I know some people will listen to other things as well, too. But what I've seen for most wrestlers, they usually like rap. to kind of get themselves started. I'd like a good old classic rock and roll songs to listen to. I think that's like the best ones to listen to when getting yourself pumped up for a match.
I'm with you on that. I listen to some heavy metal, rock and roll. I mix in some rap and pop in there. I'm not usually picky when it comes to my music, but I'm a metal guy mainly. I'm a little sad. Metallica performed in my alma mater this weekend for the first time ever, and I was unfortunately not able to go due to ticket prices. But sometimes that happens.
No, you're absolutely right on that, Mark.
Apologies for the delay, folks. We're just trying to make sure everything is cleaned up here on the mat and for the wrestlers. It looks like we're starting to pick things back up here as both men look to the referee.
Yep, and I think they're just about cleaned up here and they'll be ready to go. And the match is underway. Back into the action right here with Adam Souza down 6-4 from the Dream Team against Charlie Basinski from Wilson's Wildcats. And that is the end of 2 periods. Heard a lot of excitement going on from the other mat right there and from the crowd as well.
We've definitely had some excitement here today so far, but that was a pop.
And seeing if you can get out from underneath here. Souza needs to do something. I would say if you're Souza, you might want to just cut him here.
And he does.
And he can get a takedown. I think that's the best way to do it at this point right now. Try and see if you can get yourself a takedown. You're already down by 3. You get a takedown, you're all tied up. That's exactly what he's going to look into, and he's going to get the lat drop right there and a huge takedown. That is absolutely needed from Souza. He gets the lat drop right there. That's exactly what he needed right here with about 18 seconds left to go in the period, in the third. So they're going to go out of bounds with 14 seconds left.
Exactly what he needed is right. Now we are tied up at 7 with about 14 seconds left in the third period. This one's anyone's match so far. It's going to come right down to the wire. I love it.
Oh, it just needs to make sure that he can hold on for dear life, and now he's going to have to get something here. 10 seconds to go. He's going to have to get something going here. He's going to need to get something. 5 seconds left to go, but it does not look like that's going to happen today, as Charlie Basinski of the Wilson's Wildcats is going to go ahead and beat Adam Souza from Clark's Dream Team here at 160 pounds.
As both men handshake and give each other a hug. That was an intense bout between the two.
And now we have coming up here, we have Luis Delavolpe from Clark's Dream Team, who's going to be facing up against Paul Olivier from Wilson's Wildcats. Olivier Paul. And that's a tough loss right there by Souza, and a tough 8-7 loss, but fought all the way to the end, and a nice takedown that he needed to keep himself in the match.
As we get a Nick Knight's upset over there over Donald J. Brower's Brawlers here, and you get started on the other night.
And both wrestlers continuing to fight with one another right here. We still have some good representation coming up for the Dream Team, so I'm not losing hope yet, Mark.
Everybody's got a chance in this tournament, it seems like so far. I don't think anybody should lose hope, really.
Yeah, no, I mean, it's still anybody's ball game. As we said, you know, we have a lot of wrestlers. We still have a lot of wrestling left to go. And now we're going to get ourselves into the timeout stage right here. While we're doing that, let's go ahead. Let's talk about our social media. You can follow us on social media on Facebook at GardenStateHSWrestling.com, on X at GardenStateHSW, and on Instagram on GardenStateHSWrestling. And like and subscribe down low on our YouTube page as well. And also be sure to hit the like and subscribe button on our YouTube page for all of your wrestling needs. And we got ourselves right back into the action rather quickly.
I think we just had a little bit of a tweak of the knee there. No points for either man given yet as they go out of bounds there.
But Louis De La Volpe, as we were saying earlier, a really impressive freshman this year from Nutley High School. Took second in the Region 3 tournament this year, who lost to Jaden James, who was the eventual state champion from Del Barton. Now seeing what he could do here is Olivier Paul from Del Val, also another really good season this year.
Almost had back points twice there, but it was denied both times.
Yeah, both these wrestlers definitely doing a great job in scrambling, and De La Volpe just really doing what he can, and he's got the takedown right here. He's going to get some back points coming out of that one as well, and it's going to make it a 5-point play, and it's a 5-0 lead here. Should be a 5-0 lead, if I'm not mistaken, for De La Volpe of Clark's Dream Team, who leads it over Paul from Wilson's Wildcats. And De La Volpe doing a really good job of holding onto the leg, and he does. We're going to go right back into the center of the mat. We have 7 seconds left to go in the first period. It's so strange not having like the scoreboard going on top of the scoreboards here.
It's Paul starting from bottom here. And here we go. Paul there trying to escape it at the end of the first period.
And that's the end of one period right there. It is a 3-0 lead here for De La Volpe from Clark's Dream Team over Paul from Wilson's Wildcats. And Clark's Dream Team looking like they're going to get a pin over there on mat 1. And they're going to get points instead on top of it, though.
Paul getting a 1-point escape here for Wilson's Wildcats here.
And they're going to go right back into the center of the mat. And
big shot there by De La Volpe.
Oh, yeah, and he's going to get something going here as he gets a takedown. He's going to get the takedown. He's near at least right there. But Paul doing a really good job in a really funky roll right there, and has really prevented De La Volpe from finishing. Just a strong length and agility that Paul has been showing this entire match. And De La Volpe has had to work to keep himself in a match. And that is the end of 2 periods. It's a 4-1 lead here for Louis De La Volpe from Clark's Dream Team over Paul of Wilson's Wildcats. And now Paul's going to choose bottom to start the 3rd period.
You're watching both these bouts very intensely, aren't you?
Yeah, you know, got to make sure that Clark's Dream Team is on top of things going on over there. You know, we got some strong upper weights coming up here, so we want to make sure everything is all good and ready to go as De La Volpe is going to cut Paul, make it 4-2 right here. A takedown will win it for Paul.
So that means De La Volpe is likely going to play it defensively for the rest of this bout here. And that's exactly what he's doing.
And a 3 takedown there by Paul was given. He gets a 3-point takedown right there. He leads it now. This is the first lead he's had in this match. It's 5-4 with 32 seconds left to go in the period, in the 3rd period, excuse me.
De La Volpe's got to find a way to escape here. Or just get a reversal, possibly.
I think he's gonna, yeah, he Should have, would have, could have really there. He's got to peel the arms, and he's got to peel something and going on from underneath there. And he's going to get the score. He gets a reversal right there with 11 seconds left to go in the third period. Paul's got to get up here. Della Volpe's got to be smart, though. And he's either got to get, he's just got to give up one and not two. And there's nothing there. He got a second left. It should be 6-5. Should be 6-5 after the reversal right there. It should be 6-5. And that is the end of the matchup right there. Luis Della Volpe from the Clark's Dream Team holds on for a wild 6-5 win.
What a comeback, come from behind victory there for him.
So coming up here, we have Aiden Rotbaum from Clark's Dream Team, who's going to be facing Nolan Monaghan from Wilson's Wildcats, the lone wrestler who is wrestling with his high school singlet from Roxbury High School.
We had an intense rivalry matchup in Roxbury earlier this year, didn't we?
We did. We got a couple matchups actually earlier this year with Roxbury High School, where Roxbury wrestled Randolph. They beat Randolph in that match, and they also won. Or no, they lost on the last bout to Morris Knowles at Morris Knowles High School. And that was a divisional matchup right there between the two. Kept Morris Knowles in the race to keep up with Montville to try to keep in close place with the division. And Rotbaum got the takedown right there and the Merkel move right there on Monaghan. Definitely a move that he definitely needed. A move that Clark's Dream Team definitely needed.
Sound like you're teaching them that move, huh?
The Merkles? I've never really did Merkles. If I was going to teach anything, I was just going to say just don't get yourself pinned. That's the best that I would teach. Or to ride legs. Just ride legs.
Fair enough, my friend. Man, you can't get pinned. You can't lose. Well, you can, but it's way, way less likely that you do.
Yep, you're absolutely right on that one.
As he's trying to flip him on his back here. I guess the 1 point escape there makes it 6-1 so far. I'm going to step again, getting another 3-point takedown and possibly some back points here.
Yeah, and even a pin.
6-point pin there for Clark's Dream Team.
A huge pin right there. That was definitely needed for the Dream Team right here. We have William Capizzi from the Browers Brawlers, and we have Shivas. Oh, no, excuse me. We have Capizzi, and coming up here we have Miyako Holikas from Knights. Yep, from Knicks Knights. I wanted to make sure that I got both of those names right. Demetrius Mahakaholic. Can't even pronounce that last name. I apologize for butchering it, but William Capizzi, who took second this year in the Passaic County Tournament from Passaic Valley.
Sometimes names are hard to pronounce. Don't worry too much about it, but I understand what you wanted to get the names accurate because you like to be accurate.
Well, you want to be accurate and you want to be able to give them the best coverage that you know you can.
As we're going to get some back points here.
Now, Browers Brawlers and Clark's Dream Team tied for first with 50 points after that huge pin right there. And Wilson's Wildcats in third place with 44 points, and Knicks Knights in fourth place with 38 points.
That pin was very much needed to keep it in the race.
And I believe Adam Eshfish from the Dream Team over there also won as well. So that might put the Dream Team up top, depending on what will happen over here.
Capizzi does have a 7-0 lead right now, so.
Indeed he does.
Capizzi deciding not to cut him here.
Not yet, at least. I think they want to kind of give it some time to make sure that he can, you know what I mean?
And as you say that, he brings him right back down to the mat. Again, just grabbing that leg and trying to flip him onto his back, get some more back points.
Yeah, Kibizzi he's a very aggressive wrestler in his own right.
Hasn't got the stick yet, but he's looking like he's going to get it. He's pressing his way down, and he gets it.
Gets the pin right there. 21 seconds left. And that's going to be a win there for Browers Brawlers. That's going to make things still quite interesting here between the Dream Team and Browers Brawlers.
It's been very intense all day between all the great wrestling here. We have an amazing action.
And now coming up here, we have we have Luke Chivas here from the Browers Brawlers. We have Dos Santos here from the Wilson's Wildcats. Dos Santos, who is a wrestler from Belvedere. And you also got Luke Chivas as well, too, who's from Morris Knowles High School.
We're talking about scores. Unfortunately, the Knicks are down to the Celtics right now, and it's not looking too good. But they've been in that position before.
Yep, they've been down by 20. If they could just keep themselves down by 20, they could come right back. And a tie right now between Browers Brawlers and Clark's Dream Team at 53.
Excuse me. But
a 3-0 lead here for Chivas after he gets that takedown. It's 3-0. As he's trying to ride from the side right there, trying to see if he can get something going from the side of Dos Santos.
As we get a flip there on the other mat, we got Chivas riding very, very tough here. Wearing down the body here, and as he gets an armbar right there, gets a cradle in. And he's trying to use that cradle, and and he's going to stop it here for potentially dangerous. Chivas looks back at the clock here with 45 seconds left.
Yep, Chivas keeps going here. He's doing a really good job of holding on, but Dos Santos also giving him credit though too. He's doing a really good job of holding on as well too. Who's trying not to get himself turned so much, and he's also got some people to be able to help him on the side as well.
Chivas has been trying to use that cradle, and Santos has been very good at defending the cradle.
18 seconds left to go here in the first period.
He's trying to lock the arms and just can't seem to do it because DeSantos is defending so well.
And that's the end of one period. We have Luke Chivas from Browers Brawlers who's leading this 3-0 over Pedro Dos Santos from Wilson's Wildcats. It's going to defer. DeSantos defers. And it's going to be a choice to Chivas. And still neutral here from both wrestlers as Dos Santos trying to pick up on the aggression. And a great job right there by, looked like Chivas was going to get a takedown, and nicely defended there by Dos Santos.
That was a very good roll through there by Dos Santos, preventing the takedown and preventing the points.
And he got to get stoppage right there for a potentially dangerous. Because we're going to get ourselves right back into the center of the mat for both wrestlers.
You get the potentially dangerous there. Both guys have been grabbing the neck there, and the referee just making sure everybody's safe here and there's no neck injuries.
Yeah, that's something that's always important. You want to make sure that you're able to keep that contained a little bit. And that's going to be the end of 2 periods with Chivas holding on for a 3-0 lead. It's going to be Dos Santos' choice. He's going to go, looks like he's going to go top to start the 3rd period. We'll see what he can do here. If he can lock up a cradle right here, that would be something that would be extremely important, and I think that's exactly what he's going to do. He's going to get a cradle locked up right there. We'll see if he can keep it right there for 4 back points. He's got 4 back points holding onto his way right there. This would be huge for Wildcats, and they get the pin right there. And a huge pin right there after being down 3-0. That's huge for the Dream Team itself, too. So we have up here at 100. We have coming up here, we have
Impressive cradle work there from Dos Santos and able to get the pin. As next for Clark's Dream Team, we have
Sean Van der Linde from the Dream Team, and for Knicks Knights, we have Ronaldo Di Giacapo. A really good name for the Mountain Lakes Lakers that we got to see earlier this year at the Lakers Holiday Tournament.
Yes, I remember this name. They were fun to watch. This group of people here, this group of wrestlers here. This one should be a fun bout here.
I think it will be. And then coming up afterwards too will be the. We'll talk about the next bout that's coming up too, because there's a little bit of a story behind that one.
Ooh.
And a huge trade-off, which we'll talk about that when we get to it. But both wrestlers, both really good wrestlers in their own rights, especially Di Giacapo, who has put Mountain Lakes on the map this past wrestling season, and Van der Linde, who has also been a part of the greatness of Wayne Valley Wrestling this year. And Van der Linde finishing up on, he looked like he was going to get a takedown, but Di Giacapo doing a really good job of making sure he doesn't give up anything right there, and it's going to be no points given there for either wrestler. So we're going to go right into the center of the mat.
That was quite the sequence from both the gentlemen here.
Indeed it was, Mark. Indeed it was.
Sounds like 2 big family names, Van der Linde and Di Giacapo. Almost sounds like a Western duel out in a way.
Yeah, absolutely. It's almost like an old John Wayne classic.
Yeah.
And getting into the front headlock there is, of course, Di Giacapo. He's going to finish up on the takedown. He leads at 3-0.
All we're missing is the tumbleweed going across the mat.
If
we have that.
Trying to see if he can get something going. There is Van der Linde. And a nice scrambling position there for both wrestlers. And Di Giacapo doing a good job of just holding on for dear life. And Van der Linde is trying to use both wrestlers very lanky for this weight class at 190.
Yeah, definitely. Both men more on the tall side. And he gets the reversal there for the 2 points, making it 3-2.
And not only is he getting a reversal, he's also getting back points as well. Or no back points, excuse me. He was working for it, but nothing given there for him.
Now, what's Van der Linde got to do here to get those back points he was craving? Never mind. Not enough time for that.
Yeah, there's still 2 more periods after this one, so they'll be able to fix this one up and see what they can get from it.
And der Linde chooses top here. Are we going to see another cradle attempt here, you think, James?
Yeah, I think so. I think there's a possibility that you might. You know what I've noticed about with really good wrestlers from like the top position or long ranky wrestlers, they like to use either arm bars or cradles to their advantage.
And as you say that, he's going for one here.
He's got an arm bar thrown in, so he's going to try to run it right here. He's going to get the back points. There is Van der Linde.
No back points. DG Cap was able to roll through there.
He rolled right through it. I don't think Vandalinda was tight enough right there to get anything from it. Otherwise, I believe he would have gotten something. But still in control there from Vandalinda. He still has control, but gives up the reversal right there. So DG Capo has the reversal, extends the lead, his lead to 5-2.
With 10 seconds left in the second. DG Capo is just content to ride this one out.
And that's going to be the end of 2 periods with a 5-2 lead here for DG Capo from Knicks Knights over Sean Vandalinda from the Dream Team.
Vandalinda's got to get something going here. He's got 60 seconds to get 3 points. And once again, it looks like he's trying to go for either a cradle or an armbar. We've been seeing that all day with the top wrestlers here. When they've been on top, they've been trying to get the back points that they need. DG Capo, though, with very impressive defense here as he's preventing Vanderlyn from doing anything. Once again, pulling. Is Vanderlyn pulling and pulling and pulling, but DG Capo says no.
Got to get something going here for Vandalinda. He's under 30 seconds left to go. It's like about 21 seconds left.
DG Capo is doing an amazing job just riding this out. Vandalinda may not be used to such a quick time thing here.
Nope, not enough time is going to be given right there for Vandalinda as Ronaldo DG Capo is going to win this one at 190 pounds here for Knicks Knights. He's going to win it. It's at 190 pounds, so win it. 5-2 is the final score. Now here's one to talk about here. Nick Doctor over from Browers Brawlers, who's going to be facing up against here Jack Kithcart from the Dream Team.
So what's this story that you've been talking up so far here?
One of my favorite wrestlers for Clifton, Nick Doctor, and the other one I have on my team. So the story of this one is Donald J. Brower and I had to do a trade-off. So we did a trade for 2 of our Clifton wrestlers for 2 other wrestlers that they had as well. So Nick Doctor was drafted by the Clark's Dream Team and was traded to Browers Brawlers in place of Jack Kithcart, who was drafted by Browers Brawlers and now is on Clark's Dream Team to just get the heavyweight wrestler. And as I say that, Doctor is going to get in on that quick takedown.
So he seems like he's a good friend of yours.
He's a really good kid. He's good friends with the Browers too. So we have a good history. And he's going off to Wilkes next season to wrestle over there, and he's studying in secondary education.
That's pretty awesome.
Really good kid, really good family. Comes from a really good team of Clifton.
It's just a shame that he's on the opposite team now for you, though. But sometimes that happens in stuff like this. If you got to make the trade.
Made the trade where it was possible, and it kind of helps both teams out at the end of the day.
Doctor holding in and cinching in on the head and gets a 3-point takedown here, making it 8-1 so far.
But Kithcart also, too, talking with his head coach, Coach Smith, earlier this year from High Point, really has come a long way in his sport of wrestling, too, where in middle school, didn't win very many matches there, didn't have enough, and, didn't have really much to his resume until he got to high school and has been making strides to get himself better for wrestling.
Well, that's all you can do, really, is improve and improve and improve as he goes for it and Doctor gets another takedown here against him. And he's got the cradle locked in and going to get some back points here and possibly a stick. He gets it. Oh, Doctor.
As Doctor gets the pin right there, and he wins it for Browers Brawlers. And now coming up here at 2:15, we have Jeffrey Pabanuk from the Dream Team and Donald Weiss from Wilson's Wildcats. another high point wrestler in his own right, and Donald Weiss.
You'll be happy to know that the Knicks are down by 20 points again in the fourth, so they're going to win.
Let's hope so. I really do hope so.
You go up 3-0 in a series like that, it's... But anyway, back to the wrestling here. We have Papanuk and Weiss.
And checking out the results right now, Browers Brawlers in the lead right now with 58 points. Clark's Dream Team in second place with 55 points. Wilson's Wildcats in third place with 53 points. And Nick's Knights in fourth place with 44 points.
Very close tournament score here. It's Papanuk, almost had a takedown there, but Weiss was able to roll out of it.
And we're almost at the conclusion here of the third. We're almost here at the conclusion of the semifinals, and then we'll be starting out the finals and the third place matches as well coming up very, very soon. And I believe there's also a round robin as well, too, if I'm not mistaken, too, that still has to be wrestled.
A round robin for just the tournament, or is that just like an exhibition?
There's a couple weight classes where there's only 3 wrestlers in them, so what they do is they'll usually do like a round robin just to kind of get everybody get like that 2-match guarantee.
Gotcha.
But Papanuk right here is trying to get in on a headlock right there, and he gets the headlock and should have finished it right there. He's got it right there. Headlock. Finish right there. He's got the back points coming his way right there.
Able to lock the arm up like that. What a way. He's going to might get a stake here, maybe?
I think he's very close to it at least. He just has to keep that foot in, and he does. All he had to do was just keep that foot right in, and that really helps him out right there with the win. And now coming up here is the James Bond villain himself, Isaac Kasimowski from the Dream Team, who's going to be facing up against Gavin Miracle from the Wildcats. What a matchup right here for this match. It's going to be quite impressive to see what happens here between these two wrestlers. But Isaac Kasimowski, the James Bond villain, a favorite wrestler of mine in Passaic County.
It's definitely an interesting name matchup, too. It's right out of, like you said, right out of a James Bond movie. You're 100% right.
And that's something, when we started covering Passaic County 3 years ago, I want to say we started covering them like 3 years ago. And the way of how it ended up working out was them wrestling PCTI in the finals match. It was Donald J. Brower and I that were calling the match. And he was one of the wrestlers that got like the victory over there in a huge win. A guy that's really, really good on top. It was really good for cradles for a heavyweight wrestler. And ever since then, and he was also one of the wrestlers that ran into Donald J. Brower's wife, too, at the sectional match between Clifton and PCTI.
Right.
It was him and Jason Dixon that wrestled against each other.
And then how has Miracle done this year, as far as you know? Has he been having a good season, I hope?
He had a good season. I know he has a brother that's also wrestling over, I believe, over at Sussex County College as well, too, that we've seen a lot of high-point guys that have been making their ways over there this year in the JUCO level. And that's every single one of the coaches over the coaches bench all made sure that they got themselves out of the way, make sure they did not get run in by the big boys.
I thought the name Miracle sounded familiar because I was part of the Sussex. I was on that team calling with, I believe, James DeCuto that night. I thought Miracle sounded familiar.
Yes, yep, and he has a brother that wrestles. His name is Mason Miracle. This one's the younger brother, Gavin Miracle. Both wrestlers who came out of High Point, and a lat drop right there by Kasimowski, and a beautiful one at that.
He gets the stick.
And a pin right there for the James Bond villain of Isaac Kasimowski, who gets that, and a great win right there for him. And that might have actually really helped out my team big time too. That might have actually helped me get in the lead as well.
That was one of the fastest lat drops I think I've seen all year. Bam and bam. As we're going back into the girls bracket, I believe here.
Yep, we're going back over here. This is like their second round, I believe. Now this will make me feel a little bit happy now. Clark's Dream Team in first place right now with 61 points. Browers Brawlers in second place with 59 points. Wilson's Wildcats in third place with 55 points. And Nick's Knights in fourth place with 47 points.
Nick's Knights just not having a good day.
Yep, and Clark's Dream Team has taken the lead so far. And that heavyweight matchup over there too, I'm also watching as well, because that could also very well be like a finals preview right there.
Yeah.
To watch to see who's gonna wrestle.
As we get a 3-point takedown here in our bout by Burcoso.
And of course, it looks like, yeah, but I'm also watching over there too. But over here on this mat over here that we have right now is Gianna Bonacorso from Browers Brawlers and Violet Henderson from the Wildcats.
She's trying to get the cradle in here and get the back points. Oh, that is a big twist there. I could just feel the stretch there out of the midsection there in that cradle.
Oh, it's definitely intense, to say the least. Definitely intense.
I was gonna say that ain't no yoga stretch. I'll tell you that much. That's a pure wrestling stretch. And
oh yes, 100%.
Do they have you guys do stretches like that before you get into practices every day? 'Cause I'm sure they do.
Oh yeah, definitely. You have to. When you know you're going to get your body thrown around as much as you do, you have to really be able to stretch it all out. Otherwise, it just doesn't make it good for you.
I believe it.
And that is the end of one period with Bonacorso, who leads this 13-2.
I think we're getting a timeout here for something.
Yes, I believe so. Yep, and I think that'll be good to go, I think. Oh. While we're waiting, let's go ahead. Let's thank our social media. Let's thank our event sponsors: Casadon Manuel, Jan Fence, Maggie's, Timeout Cafe, Mountain View Auto Collision Center, Teriyaki Bowl Japanese Grill, Gyro Grill, Karen W. Peters, Coldwell Bank Realty, Park Wayne, Bagelos, Anthony's Power Washing and Soft Wash, Pete's Meats, District Taco, Never Back Down, Mountain View, Tree and Crane, Rich Shots Photography, and of course our main live stream sponsors: Forum Coffee, Performance Trophies and Medals, Apex Wrestling School, Champion Athlete Sports Edition, and the Harrington Companies.
We're grateful for all our amazing sponsors here tonight representing us for the tournament.
We are here at Wayne Valley High School in Wayne, New Jersey, bringing you the action between all of the 4 teams that are here at the 12th annual Charity Classic. James Clark alongside here with Mark Sardashny here at Wayne Valley, and we are here bringing you this action here as Gianna Bonacorso from Browers Brawlers is leading the 6-2. She extends the lead. And Violet Henderson from Wilson's Wildcats, and that's going to be the end of that one. It's a 20-2 tech fall right there for the Dream Team, or excuse me, the Browers Brawlers.
You're trying to get your team some points, aren't you?
Oh, yeah, just jumping the gun too quickly, but that was a great win there by Bonacorso.
Well, you may have a win yet. They've got one of your gals going on over there, so. Over there, like I don't know what mat it is.
Yep, but we just got to make sure that they keep themselves on par. And now we're here. We have Jackie Sloan from the Dream Team, who's going to be facing up against Fiona Gogg from Browers Brawlers.
Another big matchup here in terms of points. Oh, big takedown there on the other mat.
We need Gooch right here. I think she is going to be running from the other side. Make sure she's got her headgear on.
Saved by the bell on that one, I believe.
And the match underway right here between Fiona Gauge from Browers Brawlers and Jackie Sloan from the Dream Team.
Jackie Sloan, that name also sounds vaguely familiar to me. Have we covered a match from her school?
Yeah, we've seen a couple of hers before, I know. And Gauge going to get in on the takedown, and she gets a pin over Sloan.
Yeah, I feel like bringing up her name just jinxed her. I feel bad.
And then we're going to get on over to the, get over here to the 100 and...
Something just happened to poor Sloan. She's got a look on her face.
Yeah, I believe this is going to be right here. This is Stephanie Suarez from the Dream Team. It's going to be facing up against Rivera from Wilson's Wildcats.
Sloan on that one looked to be in some pain there, like she hurt something. She had a look on her face. That might be why that match ended so quickly. As we get started here between Suarez and Rivera.
Now Browers Brawlers retakes the lead after that pin. 66 points he's in the lead by. Clark's Dream Team still at 61 points in second place. Wilson's Wildcats in third place with 55 points. And Nick's Knights at 48 points.
Clark's Dream Team needs another pin here to stay in it. That's for sure.
Yeah, they definitely need to keep going here.
As Suarez goes for a shot here. Oh, excuse me, Rivera goes for a shot here.
Rivera gets the takedown right here, leads it 3-0.
Rivera trying to get something going here against Suarez and just not being able to get anything. Not being able to get anything at all here from Suarez. She's doing a great job defending despite being down 3-0 in the score with 46 seconds left in the first period.
See if he can try and get something going here. 33 seconds left to go in the first period with Rivera leading this. It's 3-0.
As we're going to go back to center mat here.
And both wrestlers still feeling each other out here as we have Rivera, who is on top. Still 3-0 here. About 15 seconds left to go in the first period.
She's got to do something here, Suarez. She's got to be able to get something, possibly something here with 3 seconds left, but I don't think she's going to be able to get it.
That's going to be the end of one period with Rivera, who leads this one 3-0.
Well, if you're Suarez, you're not out of it just yet. You got 2 minutes to get 3 points. That's very, very doable. She's got to be confident and be able to take a shot here or two.
Oh yeah, absolutely. There's no question about it. Still got some time to get into it and see what happens here between the two.
And as we said, she goes for a shot, but she gets countered here, and Vera gets another 3 points.
Takedown leads it 6-0, extends the lead.
What's Suarez may be able to get out of it? No, not just yet.
He might be able to get something going here. She might be able to get something going here. as she grabs the wrist there on Suarez.
She's just got to be careful not to interlock the hands. She's doing a good job of that. Oh, no, another mat return there by Rivera.
And about under 5 seconds left to go, and after 2 periods, Rivera leads it. It's 6-0. Going to be Suarez's choice. And it looks like she's going to go ahead and I think she's going to go ahead and choose neutral right here. And see what Suarez can do right here. She's going to need something big right here. A 7-point move would put her in the lead.
Let's see. If I'm Suarez in that situation, I might actually go top there and see if I can get some back points. You haven't ridden on top the whole match. Just see what you can do.
Yeah, I mean, that's always true, too. And, you know, sometimes it's hard to ride from somebody from top. You know, that's always a tough thing. If you ever have to ride someone from top, it's hard to do.
Yeah, I got you on that.
So that's why a lot of coaches like to choose neutral, because then you're able to just kind of get in like a desperation move right away.
Right, I got you.
15 seconds left to go in the 3rd period, and they go out of bounds. And they're going to get themselves right back into the center of the mat. But everybody still keep wrestling here. 10 seconds left to go. And looking like she's going to keep this to just a regular decision right here for Destiny Rivera from the Wildcats. That's exactly what she's going to do. 6-0 win here for Rivera as she wins this one 6-0 over Stephanie Suarez of the Dream Team. And now coming up here, we have a couple Dream Team guys coming up. With first of them coming up is going to be, I think we'll find out in just a second of who's coming up next here. I believe it's either going to be Nicholas Adams versus Dominic Lally, or it's going to be Christian Pasanti and Hazma Hamed.
Either way, should be intriguing.
So it's going to be Christian Pasanti from Clark's Dream Team, and for next nights, it will be Hazma Hamed. While we're waiting for the other wrestler to come out, we have for our sponsors, we'd like to take the time to thank our sponsors for today's event. Casa Don Manuel, Jane Fence, Maggie's, Timeout Cafe, Mountain View Auto, Collision Center, Teriyaki Bowl, Japanese Grill, Gyro Grill, Karen W. Peters, Colwell Banker Realty, Park Wayne, Bagelos, Anthony's Power Washing and Soft Wash, Pete's Meats, District Taco, Never Back Down, Mountain View Tree and Crane, Rich Shots Pro Photography, and of course our main live stream sponsors, Forum Coffee, Performance Trophies and Medals, Apex Wrestling School, Champion Athlete Sports Nutrition, and the Harrington Companies. All of our sponsors that were provided here today for the event here of the 12th Annual All-Stars Charity Classic. James Clark here alongside with Mark Sadashny here at Wayne Valley High School in Wayne, New Jersey, bringing you the action of the 12th Annual All-Stars Charity Classic.
As we're waiting here in our next match to begin, what do you anticipate in the coming rounds here? James, my friend, what do you anticipate here?
Well, I just think as far as everything else goes, they just got to make sure that we're ready to go here and wrestling with who they're going to go ahead and wrestle. I think you got to have to go in here and just wrestle to the best of your ability of what you can be able to do.
Exactly. That's all you can do in tournaments like this. You go out there, put your best foot forward, and just do the best you can and have fun doing it. And I think we're getting started here with.
So they're gonna come in here. We have Nicholas Adams from the Dream Team, who's going to be facing up against Dominic Lally from Knicks Knights. Nicholas Adams, who was the wrestler for West Orange High School this year, had a really, really nice season, was a state qualifier for them this year. And continuation for both wrestlers, continuing to wrestle and feel each other out. And Adams going in, he's got a shot right in there on Lally. He gets the quick takedown right there, leads it 3-0.
That's one way to build momentum early here.
Oh, absolutely. I think you got to definitely get in there and get in there quick. 3-1 right now after the cut.
Whoa, what a move there from Adams to get another takedown here. Jump into a takedown. What a maneuver there.
Yep, and Adams does a really good job with being able to do that. Very flexible. Got to see a little bit of him wrestle this year. Very impressive wrestler in his own right, too, with the matches that he's had and what we've seen him wrestling this year.
And now I believe he's cinching in the cradle here and trying to get his opponent on his back.
And this is a win that Clark's Dream Team definitely needs right here from Adams, who was under a minute left to go in the first period, who leads at 6-1 over Dominic Lally. And he's going to go ahead. He's going to get some back points on there to continue on with the back points.
Well, the ref checking and checking, make sure he's not sticking or hitting his head, and he gets 4.
Going to get 4 right there and make it 10-1. And now he's going to see if we can try to run something there. He's got something hooked up there. He's grabbing onto that wrist. And now he's trying to see if he can get some back points right there. Is Adams. He might get something right there. He's got 4 back points coming his way. And it's going to be 4 back points. 14-1. Adams leads this. 3 seconds left to go in the period. And after 1 period, it is a 14-1 advantage right here for Nicholas Adams from the Dream Team. It's gonna be his choice.
Hey, we got it, Don. This kid right here stole it. Where is he? He's not allowed to watch.
As Adams starting on top of his time, we're going to see what he can do here.
Yep, of course, and he's got the 14-1 major right now in major decision territory. And again, like I said, this is huge right here for the Dream Team. They need a win right here. They need any sort of win to keep themselves in it.
Both men jockeying for position here. Big arm hook there from Adams.
And they're going to go out of bounds here. 25 seconds left to go in the second. And the final score for the Knicks-Celtics game, the Celtics won 115-93 was the final score.
Ah, I jinxed it, didn't I? Well, you still have 2-1.
Up still 2-1. And the hardest part that's going to really be for if you are into like the Knicks and that, and as we say that too, Nicholas Adams from the Dream Team gets a tech fall, 17-2, final score for that one. And at this point in time right now, that's all the matches that they are doing for now. We have over on the other mat right there, we have, who's on the call right there, is John Kobach and head coach John Servino, who's on the call over there on mat 1. If you want to tune into that, please go ahead and do so. But right now it's Basanti from the Dream Team who is facing up against Ahmed from Knicks Knights, who that was one that we would have been able to cover on our mat, but we got Adams instead. And that was a good matchup there too, either way. But I will say the Clark's Dream Team, it's been a battle so far, back and forth battle between Clark's Dream Team and Broward's Brawlers so far in terms of team standings.
Yes, it's been neck and neck. Both teams trading leads back and forth based on who's winning, and it's been very, very close. I think it's going to come down to the finals. Whoever gets those wins in the final round of the tournament.
Well, we'd like to take the time to thank our sponsors for today. Casa Don Manuel, Jane Fence, Maggie's, Timeout Cafe, Mountain View Auto, Collision Center, Teriyaki Bowl, Japanese Grill, Gyro Grill, Karen W. Peters, Colwell Banker Realty, Park Wayne Bagelos, Anthony's Power Washing and Soft Wash, Pete's Meats, District Taco. And we have Never Back Down, Mountain View, Tree and Crane, Rich Pros Photography, Forum Coffee, Performance Trophies and Medals, Apex Wrestling School, Champion Athlete Sports Nutrition, and the Harrington Companies. And as I was just giving word to, at the conclusion of Mat 1, we're going to go into about a 10-15 minute break before we advance on to the next round. So we will be back momentarily right after this.
We are here at Wayne Valley for the third and fourth place round of the Garden State HS Wrestling All-Star Tournament. In red, we have Jenna Camarada from Knicks Knights, and in green, we have Natalie Lopez from Clark's Dream Team. For those who are just joining now, the periods are 2 minutes in the first period, 1 minute for the second and third periods. Camarada in a front head position here, trying to work behind to get her 3. Three points for Camarada. She gets a takedown with 49 seconds left in the first period. Heavy ride on top from Camarada. Not really working off to the side. "20 seconds remain in the first period. What's up, man?
Sorry, I forgot I stole your chair.
Action goes out of bounds with 3 seconds remaining. Never mind, we're going into the second period. Green has choice and chooses bottom.
So in this one we have Lopez and Camarata, I believe?
Yes. Awesome. Camarada in red, Lopez in green.
Also, this is Mark Sadashini here. Apologies for coming in late. Had a bit of a scheduling difficulty there. That's on me.
And the first period comes to an end. Camarada leads 3-0. Red has choice and defers to green.
Lopez, I guess, chooses top for this one. And here we go.
Lopez down 3 points here. Definitely wants to look for a turn, try and even the score here.
Oh, absolutely, yeah. She's got to be able to build that momentum back that she lost getting down in the score, but you got 40 seconds to do it here. That's plenty of time as she puts her opponent back around. Now, if Lopez here should try to, if I were Lopez, I would try to go for a cradle, get some back points here.
Yeah, Camarada also keeps bringing her head closer to her knee.
Yes.
There's the opening there. As Camarada makes her way up to her feet. No escape yet, but she's in on a high crouch, almost like a fireman's.
Yeah, that was close to a fireman's carry there. Almost had it.
Switches it off to a single leg.
Very, very well defended so far by Camarada so far.
If you're Lopez here, you're just trying not to give up the escape with less than a second left. And the period ends still 3-0 in favor of Camarada.
We've got third place action here between Camarada and Lopez.
Camarada just has a really heavy ride on top. In the first period, too, just not giving Lopez any chance to breathe, any chance to move or make any attempt to get up.
Yeah, she's been doing that very, very well so far, using her weight and determining the pace of the match as we go.
35 seconds left in the third period as Camarada gets hit for a stalling for riding parallel. It's definitely the right call there.
Yeah, definitely had just a little bit too straight there. Now it's Camarada's turn to try and get up and going here. And she's going to get some back points here very quick and get the
Gets
stick.
the fall. 22 seconds left in the third period. Camerata sticks Lopez for the pin.
That's a pretty major loss there for the Dream Team.
As a member of the Dream Team, you don't want to see it. Or no, I'm Browers Brawlers now. I got traded.
You got traded?
I got traded. I was the only trade this year.
James told me that there was another trade between a couple of the wrestlers earlier, the guys. Apparently there was a trade there between Doctor and some of the
That's
other.
me. I'm Nick Doctor, yeah.
Oh, that's Nick. Oh. Wow. How did I not notice that? But that's so. Can you give us some details behind that trade? Like what went into that?
Yeah. So I was on Clark's Dream Team 2 years ago.
Okay.
When I was last in this tournament because the year prior, last year I had a knee injury, and I already had the orange and green singlet. And I texted Brower and I was like, Brower, trade for me. I've known Donnie for a large portion of my life, so he was definitely excited to get me on his team for this year.
Gotcha.
I was on his team freshman year, and I believe we won it that year. So.
Go figure.
Yeah. Got traded for my heavyweight.
Traded for your heavyweight?
Yep.
Yeah.
If I'm not mistaken, this is the first event that Garden State HS Wrestling is streaming live on Flow Wrestling.
Yes, I believe it is. And there's going to be more of that to come next season, I believe.
Definitely very exciting.
Got a whole athletic network now that we're going to be running as a group. I'll be one of their primetime commentators, hopefully on football, and of course during the wrestling season, I'll be right here. Means I'll be doing a lot more studying.
Yeah. We have Coletta on Nick's Knights and Parzero on Browers Brawlers. Still tied at 0 with 40 seconds left in the first period, but Parzero gets the takedown.
Now, I asked James this earlier about his team singlet. Where does the gold and black from? Do you know if Don has a reason why he has the colors there?
I'm not sure. It's been the same way the last 3 seasons, so.
I'm just assuming it's the gold standard then.
And Coletta gets the reversal. Still trails by 1, but closing the gap.
I imagine Nick's Knights is probably a Rutgers thing because it's red and black and white.
I would assume, yeah.
I'm assuming it's a Rutgers thing. And then the Wildcats, I'm assuming, is a
Kansas State.
Kansas State, yeah. Being the purple and the silver there.
Coletta defers. Parzero takes bottom.
If you had to make a choice, what color would your singlet be?
I like Brower's gold and black. Also, Wilson's Wildcats with the purple and gray is pretty cool too.
Yeah. This might just be because I'm a Devils fan, but I love the red and the black.
Red and black's pretty cool too. I have the pink one from the first year they did it. They only did pink and black and white and pink.
Gotcha.
I have the pink and black one.
Is Coletta possibly here could get a stick?
It's close.
Very close. Well defended though there.
Coletta's got her hips down. Put her weight into Parzero to get the pin here. Also, her arm is blocking her shoulder blade. There she gets it. 13 seconds left in the second period.
What? Yeah, I noticed that too. Her arm was blocking the pin for a minute there, and it just finally get enough weight to just get the shoulder down, and there we go.
Up next, we have, no, it's the one above it. There you go.
And then we have, we might be getting some scoreboard checks here. Oh, there we go. Oh, we have a, wrong leg band.
Flip them again. They're wrong.
We had an wrong leg band.
We have it all fixed now. We have Jessica Lagunas from Wilson's Wildcats versus Alexa Nunez from Nick's Knights.
Two very similarly sized women here. This should be a good one. Now, Nick, with you being on commentary, is this something you'd like to do in the future in your career?
Not as a career. I've just been doing this for fun. Brower asked me to do it one time. Or actually, I've asked Brower a bunch of times to let me do it. And then for Caldwell versus Hanover Park earlier this season, he invited me on commentary with him. I had a great time. And then I did the girls' South region down in Absagami.
Gotcha.
That was quite the hike, but it's definitely a lot of fun.
Yeah, no kidding. That is a hike. That's a hike and a half.
Yeah.
Oh
He
my
texted me yesterday morning. He was like, "You want to pull double duty tomorrow?" And I said, "Of course. Anything for Brower." As Lagunas gets the takedown, leads 3-0 with a minute left in the first period. Has the bar locked in. She's looking for the fall.
Looks like she might get it. Yep. Oh, foot on the back. See if she gets it. And
They get her hips down. She's got it, and she gets the fall.
you knew that before the ref did. As we're waiting here to go up, we're going to special thanks for our sponsors today: Casa de Manuel, Jan Fence, Maggie's, Timeout Cafe, Mountain View Auto Collision Center, Teriyaki Bowl Japanese Grill, Dairo Grill, Karen W. Peters Realtors, Parkway and Eatery Cafe and Bar, Bagelo's Bagels, Anthony Power Washing and Soft Wash, Pete's Meats, District Taco, Never Back Down, Mountain View Tree and Crane, Rich Shots Pro Photography, and our usual sponsors here at Garden State: Forum Coffee, Performance Trophies and Medals, Apex Wrestling School, Champion Athletes, and the Harrington Companies. We are grateful for all our amazing sponsors here at Garden State Wrestling. Front Row call all the action.
Up next, we have Karina Rivera from Knicks Knights, Division III commit for Wilkes University, and Jalea Brutus from Browers Brawlers.
Division III commit, huh? That's pretty cool. Good for her. Congratulations to her. Both women here, early hand fighting here. Big almost pull attempt there from Brutus there.
Yeah, a lot of heavy hand fighting early in this match.
Brutus there trying to get something going maybe. No, big counter there.
Neither wrestler really taking the next step to get a takedown, but a lot of good hand fighting.
Most likely a feel-out period for the first couple minutes before he gets a few shots in here. We'll see.
We're 1 minute down so far in the first, and no real shot attempts from either wrestler.
I'm a little surprised. Brutus was a lot more aggressive in her first match.
Yeah, she had 2 headlock attempts.
Yeah.
In that first match. Succeeded on one of them. Before eventually getting pinned with, I believe, 7 seconds left. It was a close one.
Yeah, that was an intense bout there. Very, very. Had one momentum inside, completely flipped.
Yeah.
In the span of only a couple minutes.
She was leading by, I want to say, 6 or 7 points.
Right. Yeah.
That's how fast some of these matches can change.
It's like pulling a Knicks the other past couple leagues. Not today though, unfortunately. Can't win them all, but still 2-1 Knicks in that series. That should be fun for those here watching that pay attention to basketball.
Karina with the knee pick there. 3 seconds left. She's got to finish it here. Doesn't look like she's going to have time, and she does not. Finishes the period with the leg in the air, but no points.
So close there for her. Yep. Almost had it.
A lot of times you see it just takes the shot a couple seconds too late, runs out of time to finish. I believe Rivera picked top.
Maybe we'll see a cradle attempt here, attempt to get some back points from Rivera.
In a tied match, choosing top gives Brutus 2 chances to escape here, so she gets the first one. Karina's got to get on the offense here.
Yeah, 49 seconds left to get a point.
Hopefully 3.
Well, yeah, that's the goal. The goal is get the 3 points here, get the takedown.
Brutus keeps looking at her coaches. If I was Rivera here, every time she'd look at her coach, I'd just take a shot. She can't see it coming.
I agree. And she does, yep, there's the 3 points.
Gets the takedown, takes the 2-point lead with 20 seconds left in the period. Brings the leg up over her shoulder, gets the trip and breaks her back down. Something you've seen a lot of today is stall calls after the bottom wrestler gets up but doesn't quite get out and get their escape yet.
Yeah, I've noticed that too.
Seen a lot of them, but Rivera does a good job not letting that happen.
Yeah, you get that.
Brutus gets choice here.
And she will pick top.
Choose
Okay.
top. Gives Rivera the chance to score some points here. Not necessarily the call that I would make if I were Brutus's coaches, but
Yeah, I
to each
agree.
their own.
I agree. Seen a couple questionable choices today from some of the wrestlers here. I thought things would go.
Some kids just going out there to wrestle and have fun.
True.
Not really doing the most strategic thing, but just going out there and have fun. That's what I did in my first match.
No, there was one time where I thought it was a bit of a strange decision, and it completely backfired on me because she pulled a cradle and got a pin. Bruce looks gassed.
Yeah. Rivera gets the escape.
Yeah,
Expands her lead to 4 points with 30 seconds left in the third period.
She just looks gassed. She looks tired. Like she's had a but now she's got to go on the offensive here, which gives Rivera an advantage because she can just defend the rest of the match.
Yeah, no stalling calls. 15 seconds left. Rivera's in a great position. He just can't give up the shot. Should take a step forward to avoid the first stall call, but the ref seems to be keeping his hand down.
Yeah, the coaches there are disagreeing with her. They're looking for the stall call.
No stalling calls as the match ends 4-1 in favor of Karina Rivera of Knicks Knights.
Now wrestling match number 2. Williams Knights and a Wildcat now wrestling match 2. On deck, match 2. Cooper Brawlers, the Santi Dream Team. On deck, match 2.
Here's some cheers from their fellow wrestlers there. That's the best part about this tournament. Everyone's just having a good time because it's all for charity.
Oh yeah, it's all just for fun here. Everyone having a great time.
There's no championship medals to worry about, but you got to. Still, there's bragging rights though.
Oh,
Absolutely.
Yeah, always wrestling for bragging rights at these things. We have Sanaya Williams of Nick Knights in red and Kaylee Hanna of Wilson's Wildcats in green.
Both women here getting their knee bands, excuse me, their leg bands on. Shake hands, and here we go. As we see Hannah going for the first shot here, possibly. And immediately putting in a headlock here is Williams. Now, Williams, in her first bout, tried to do the headlock a bunch of times, but it was easily avoided by her opponent. Let's see. I wonder if she's still going to keep up that strategy.
Here's a quick update in the team scores. In fourth place, we have Nick's Knights with 57 points. In third place, we have Wilson's Wildcats with 63. Second place, we have Clark's Dream Team with 65. And in first place, my team, Brower's Brawlers, with 69 points.
Nice. But
very, very close all around. Even Nick's Knights have a chance to make their way back up into the top.
Well, that's been like the best part about this. It's been back and forth all day between all the team scores.
Yeah, it's been very close.
I'm even impressed with the Wildcats coming back and making this a thing because it's 65, 69, and all that. So it's very, very close. As Hannah using her leverage here and getting another mat return there, possibly getting some back points.
It's big for the Wildcats. They're right behind, or right in front of the Knights. Some extra bonus points here would be huge.
Like I said,
turns her to her back. No fight from Williams, and Hannah gets the pin.
Williams looks hurt. Ooh.
As we call for a trainer on mat 2.
Right towards the end there, Williams looked like she got overstretched out, and that looks like it hurt.
We move into the boys. I believe this is a round robin match.
Yes, I believe so.
Issa Koopa, Brower's Brawlers.
Issa me, Mario.
I believe he's from Booton High School. And Christian Vicente, I want to say from West Essex, but I'm not completely sure on that one.
I've been waiting to do the Koopa joke. I didn't want to do it with James, but I've been waiting. I just couldn't help but not do it. I'm not sure what's going on here. We might get some. I don't know. Yeah, they're getting their leg bands. Here we go.
120 pounds for the boys. Issa Koopa versus Christian Basenti.
This one should be fun. Both these guys are really good wrestlers. I've seen that earlier in the season. It should be fun. I'm going to enjoy this one.
Yeah, this is going to be a very good match. As Basente's already in on the leg, Koopa doing a good job fighting off, trying to work his way forward. And he gets the takedown here, has Basente on his back. Getting swipes already. Looking to take an early lead, even looking for the fall. Oh, we might have him stuck here. No, Basente fights out, but takes I believe a 5-point lead.
Yeah, it should be 5-0.
No.
Or, yeah, wait.
6 point.
Yeah, 6.
No, it's 7, that's right.
Yeah, it's 7. Okay.
Sometimes the new scoring still messes with me even a season later.
Yeah, I'm a Phillipsburg graduate, so I went to a lot of wrestling matches. I still get used to hearing 2 for takedowns.
Koopa lets up Basente, and he still keeps a 7-1 lead. A lot of good wrestling so far today.
Yeah, very much so. Very intense.
Yeah, I mean, even the 4th place wrestlers, I mean, just to be invited to a tournament of this caliber is big honor.
Yeah, absolutely.
A lot of these kids here for the first time, but quite a few of them here for their 2nd, 3rd, even 4th time in some cases.
Sometimes that means Don just has good connections, though. Which he does. It's part of the reason why I'm here.
That's everything in life.
True that.
As Basente gets the takedown here, 7-4 lead.
You knew Basente was going to make it a match. There's no way he's going to go down without a fight.
Of course. Seen a lot of the boys wrestlers start moving around. I don't think they realize that there's more girls matches after this.
Yeah. Pasente's looking up at the ref. He's smiling. Like something's up here.
Everyone's just having fun today. As much as everyone wants to win, just going out there and wrestling for fun and not always with all the pressure. Especially a lot of these kids are their school's best or like 2nd best wrestlers.
Yeah.
So there's always a lot of pressure on these kids every time they step on that mat, whether it's against a great school or the easiest school in the conference. Always pressure on these kids. So going out there to wrestle without the pressure, it's fun for a lot of them.
Well, yeah, and you see a lot more like moves you wouldn't normally see from them. Yeah.
Remember earlier this morning, Brody Bogues hit a flying squirrel in his 1st round match.
You're kidding me.
It was great.
That's awesome. When do you see a flying squirrel? That's like, you don't see that at all in the high stakes matches, but in stuff like fun stuff like this, yeah, you can do that.
Yeah, I was working on it with him earlier this week, and he hit it, and it was very fun to watch.
Well, I'm sure it's satisfying to see something you worked on with a guy go.
No points here yet.
Nothing yet as both men try to gain leverage here. Whoa, big flip there.
Roll through from Koopa. No points as they go out of bounds. Koopa still leads 8-4 with 16 seconds left in the 2nd period.
Went for a big takedown here possibly. Koopa doing a good job defending though.
Koopa looking for a throw here.
Potentially, yeah, he is looking for a throw. He's almost got that leg hooked.
Tournament like this, in that position, I'm looking for a cutback. It's always a fun move that I've never gotten a chance to hit in an actual match.
I think we saw one cutback, and it was in the I've seen at least one. It was in the we covered a Randolph-Roxbury match, and we had that happen, and it was the whole crowd went nuts. That was pretty cool.
I have about 3 kids in my head who I think it could be from both of those teams. So
fair enough.
A lot of good wrestling out in Morris County.
Yeah.
That's where I grew up wrestling.
Really? Interesting.
Parsippany.
Parsippany, okay.
Yep. Moved to Clifton freshman year. But
gotcha.
Still, Morris County is home for wrestling.
A lot of good guys and gals coming from out there.
Of course. He's looking for the kind of a cutback here. Doesn't quite get it, and he's in a dangerous position here. Only with a 2-point lead.
Yeah, almost had it again.
He gives up the takedown here. He's down a point, but he's got a good hold on that leg. Wow, the ref gives him the 3 there. I don't know if that's the right call, as Koopa's sister and also his coach is giving the ref quite a hard time.
Yeah, I'm kind of with her. I don't know.
Agree.
He's got the leg. Yeah,
That's the
I
wrong
don't
call.
know. That is not a good call.
7 seconds left, down by a point. He gets the reversal.
Wow.
And he seals this match with
And
the
gets the
fall. Wow, what a change of events here. Giving up the unwarranted takedown to a reversal and a fall.
He's not happy about that, but
I'm sure he's not. But Issa Koopa, your 3rd place winner at 120 pounds for the boys.
uh-oh, Garef's going over to talk. Never mind. Forget what Kittatinny tournament. We had one of the coaches from Kittatinny arguing with the ref who's right above us.
Oh, I always feel like it's Kittatinny.
John Kovac made a hilarious call where he goes, "Oh, we're going to see someone go through the Spanish announce table."
True WWE style.
We have a leg band gone, but refs know which color's which.
We have, this is not the right kids.
We have Dimiente, and we have a
Nicholas
Adams.
Adams with the takedown. Nick Adams, a wrestler on Clark's Dreams team, as well as West Orange High School. Anthony Piemonte on Browers, Brawlers, as well as Mount Olive. 2 very solid wrestlers here.
I wish I could have seen more Mount Olive this year. Honestly, I wish I would have had more time, but
Yeah, they're a very fun team to watch. Also, Region 2 is held out there. My opinion, best region in the state, but
gotcha.
Morris County tournaments held out there. There's a lot of good wrestling out in that gym.
Yeah, I believe it. As Pimienta decided to take bottom, and Adams is taking top this time. And just a bit early there from Adams.
Caution on Adams there.
Me and James were saying it's like a false start, but without the 5-yard penalty.
You get 3 of them, actually, before it's a penalty.
Yeah.
That's only a point. I've seen a lot of kids abuse that, trying to jump that whistle.
That
It
doesn't
works, it
surprise
works.
me. It works, yeah, but
Adams with the bear hug there. Piemonte looking to roll him through. We're hip to hip here. Adams with the underhook, Piemonte with the overhook. Both wrestlers, when you're in this position, you just want to get your hips as high as you can. Whoever has the higher hips wins here. As Adam with his hips lower gets the leg, kind of stops Piemonte from moving, and we stalemate out of that position. 55 seconds left in the first period. As Adams takes the moment to fix his headgear.
we've had a couple headgear malfunctions, especially with the girls. We had one girl, her thing just snapped right off, and they were walking around trying to find it. That was...
As a wrestler, I think that wrestling without headgear is way better, a lot more fun.
That's what James said. James says it's fun to do that.
Yeah, you can hear better.
You can hear better. You guys talk to each other when you're wrestling?
Coaches, it depends
coaches,
on the
yeah.
match. I've wrestled a couple of my friends. There's been some comments back and forth in between the match.
I mean, if you're friends, then I'm sure there's trash talk, especially stuff like that. But
Also, big rivalry matches. Big rivalry matches. I remember this year against Passaic County Tech.
yeah,
First match of the season, there was some jawing back and forth mid-match by multiple matches, including mine.
gotcha.
Makes it more fun. Makes the rivalries more intense.
That's all you can ask for in a rivalry. James and I were saying you can throw records out the window because it doesn't matter.
Doesn't matter.
As Adams is riding here, and I believe he gets a caution there.
Looks like potentially dangerous on
Yeah.
Adams. Yeah, ref warning him. Adams still leads 3-0 over Anthony Piemonte.
And here we go, right back to it. Oh, Adams close to jumping the whistle again. He's got to be careful. Can't get that second caution called on you.
Still has one more if he wants to use it. Apologies for my hiccups.
Oh, a big mat return there from him, and he's still riding tall. He's got that arm under and hooked. No, wait, no, let's go. And that is the end of. I believe that is the end of
The first.
The end of one. It is 3-0 Adams.
Anthony Piemonte, a state wrestleback 3 this year. Very solid wrestler. I forget his place in the region. If I check real quick. Came in second place in the region, losing to Jonathan McGinty from St. Joe's Regional, who was the eventual state runner-up.
Bit of a delay here from Piemonte. He's waiting. He's probably planning out a strategy, and here he goes.
Yep. Nick Adams, only one round behind him as a state wrestleback 2, and a region 3rd out of region number 3.
Very impressive from both gentlemen here.
Both very, very good wrestlers. This match is living up to the hype, that's for sure.
Oh, yeah.
As Adams puts the pressure back on Piemonte. Both of the wrestlers looking for throws here. Piemonte takes him down to his back and starts getting back points. He's going to take a 7-point turn here as he will take the lead by 4 points. No, 3 points. No, 4 points. 3 points. My math isn't as great as it was in elementary school.
I'm just not good at math in general,
Yeah.
honestly. It's just never been my forte, but something's happening.
Adams taking off the headgear as it's time to get serious. With 30 seconds left in the second period, he's down by 3 points. He definitely still has time to make some moves here and try and get some more points, but as Piemonte throws boots in, trying to hold him down, and he's going to most likely do so with only 25 seconds left in the period.
Yeah, he's got that. He's got his weight cinched in there. Absolutely. He's probably just content to ride it out because he's got a 7-4 lead.
Yeah, ref might call a stalemate here, but with Adams turning his hips and looking like Piemonte. Adams almost gets out on a switch, but Piemonte recovers and covers him with his hips. With 1 second left, Piemonte will ride him out and retain his 7-4 lead going into the third period. Piemonte's choice as he chooses down, trying to expand on that lead. The gym feels a lot more empty.
Yeah, it feels like it emptied out. Probably
I don't know
people going to get some
why.
concessions.
Yeah. There's still a lot more wrestling to go today, and I think there's only about maybe 10 or 12 kids who are fully done.
Yeah.
Adams gets potentially dangerous on his bar as Piemonte reaches for his shoulder and kind of grimaces, but crawls back to the spot and he's looking all right. Adams pushing the pace here, really going after Piemonte as he has a 4-point lead. Needs a takedown and back points, or a takedown, escape, and another takedown to take back this lead. Piemonte in the front head with 24 seconds remaining. Adams trying to drag out of it, but he has that cinched. He does not want to let go. Both wrestlers get back to their feet and go out of bounds. Adams' corner calling for a stall, but does not get it. Now he gets the stall, but with 10 seconds left, he would need a couple more of those to really change the course of this match. Piemonte gets the front headlock to end this match. Oh, maybe not. Nope. 8-4 in favor of Browers Brawler wrestler Anthony Piemonte of Mount Olive. Love to see it in a match like this. Picking up some big points for my team.
As we get a possible update on the scores, perhaps?
We do have an update on the team scores. Nick's Knights still in 4th place with 60 points. No change in any of the points, or any of the spots, but change in the points. Wilson's Wildcats with 65. Clark's Dream Team with 70 and Browers Brawlers with 75. So leads kind of getting a little bit larger as we go on. Still a lot of wrestling to go. Still have, I believe, 3 more rounds for the girls and the entire finals for the boys.
Right.
Up next we have, I'm not sure.
I believe we're waiting on 2 girls. Yeah, here they are.
This is, that's none of these. Right. We have Fiona, I don't know how to pronounce that. Go.
Goosh, I believe.
Goosh from Browers Brawlers and Cora Almendinger from Wilson's Wildcats. I believe this is a round robin match too.
Yes, I believe it is.
As Goosh gets the takedown 3-point lead early in this first period.
So if we still got 3 more rounds left for the girls, that means the boys must have started way earlier than the girls did then, because you guys have been wrestling.
We've been taking
since all morning.
turns.
Oh, okay.
So the girls went first, then the boys went, then the girls went again now, and then the boys will go after this.
Right.
So a lot more wrestling to go still. Still have a whole nother dual meet with the boys.
Gotcha. In other words, we will be wrestling here for a while. There's nothing wrong with that.
Yep, already hitting 7 o'clock. A lot of us been here for 6 hours already.
Whew. Oh boy.
But for a lot of these wrestlers, it's their first time wrestling since the season, or potentially their last time wrestling ever if they're seniors not continuing with the sport in their college education. So definitely a lot of heart out here for a lot of these kids.
Absolutely, 100% I agree with you.
Not looking to go out with a loss.
Well, you never do.
Of course.
No one ever wants to go out with a loss. They want to go in with their head held high. But they're granted, even if you take a loss, it still doesn't mean you can't put up a good fight.
Green still leads 6-1 with 12 seconds left in the first. Really heavy ride from, I feel like I'm pronouncing this wrong still, but Goosh or Go? Not quite sure. And the first period ends 6-1 in favor of Browers Brawlers.
I'm sure the comment section will probably let us know.
Of course.
We love our comment section. We love our subscribers here at Garden State.
Someone chooses neutral. I didn't quite catch who.
I believe it was Goosh on that one. As both ladies continue to hand fight here. And well, Goosh has got the leg, and gets the takedown, gets the 3 points.
Expands her lead to 8 points. Just really putting the pressure on Almendinger here.
As we've got 30 seconds left in period number 1.
Yeah, not a lot of time left. Period number 2, actually.
Oh, period 2, excuse me. Almendinger's got to get more offensive here, but Gooch isn't letting her get to her feet at all. And sometimes that's what you got to do, especially when realistically you only got to hold the ride for about 60 seconds.
Yeah. Second period ends as we go into the third. Almendinger has choice, trailing by 8 points. She chooses bottom. Oh, she chooses top. You're down 8 points. If you feel like your best position is top, at this point you just go for it. What do you have to lose?
True.
However, she gives up the escape almost. Not yet. Looking like it's going to be a reversal. It is a reversal. And the deficit expands to 10.
Again, I understand trying to go from your best spot there, but you need the points. I obviously there's different perspectives to everything, but I would have gone bottom there.
Yeah, I mean, in my personal opinion, anytime that you're down more than 3 or 4 points in this third period. I'm choosing neutral. I'm looking for a big move there.
Right. That makes sense.
Was really my favor. Not position I wanted.
Yeah. And that's that at the end of 3. It is 10-1. Gook wins this one for Browers Brawlers.
Big points in terms of bonus points for Browers Brawlers. Really looking to expand that lead as we move into our second to last match of this round. I believe it is Mackenzie Champion versus Leslie Sanchez. However, neither wrestlers are at the table yet.
Well, if we're waiting on the wrestlers, we might as well thank our sponsors for today. Katsu Damuel, Jan Fence, Maggie's, Timeout Cafe, Mountain View Auto Collision Center, Teriyaki Bowl Japanese Grill, Gyro Grill, Karen W. Peters Realtors, Parkway and Eatery, Bagelow's Bagels, Anthony Power Washing and Soft Wash, Pete's Meats, District Taco, Never Back Down, Mountain View Tree and Crane, Rich Shots Pro Photography, and our usual sponsors here at Garden State, Forum Coffee, Performance Trophies and Medals, Apex Wrestling School, Champion Athlete Sports Nutrition, and the Harrington Companies. Here before all of our amazing sponsors here at Garden State Wrestling for helping us call all the action.
After a little bit of confusion, we now have the right wrestlers. It is Mackenzie Champion and Leslie Sanchez. Champion, a member of Wilson's Wildcats, and her name not matching up to her team's eventual result tonight. As Sanchez's Browers Brawlers will most definitely be our champions tonight. Don't hold me to that.
I was going to say, do you need to get up and go knock out some wood real quick?
Don't hold me to that.
I said that to James earlier because he said something about his team winning. I'm like, dude, we got plenty of wood to go knock on. It
looks like a plastic folding table, but it's good enough.
Well, hang on. Oh, yeah, that's a plastic folding table. Close enough. Oh, and she's getting on a champion, getting on her back here. Did she get the stick here? Yes, she does.
That's the fall. Only 21 seconds into the match. It was quite a quick one.
What was that? What was that about living up to her name? She lived up to it that time.
She won her match, but team's not going to do as well as her result. And I believe what is our final match of this round, Tracy Najaro from Nick's Knights versus Abby Paglia from Clark's Dream Team.
As we hit the 7 o'clock mark here, official 7 o'clock. Luckily for us, these days this time of year don't get dark till 9 o'clock at night. So
yeah,
we'll be
in season, a tournament, it'd be dark when we got here.
Yeah, no kidding.
Now it'll be light when we leave.
Not sure if it'll be light by the time we get back home though, because it's a bit of a hike. But
depends on how far your drive is.
Yeah, for me it's about an hour.
I only have probably about 15, 20 minutes from here to Clifton. Najaro leads by 3 early in the match with an early takedown.
Najaro trying to get some points for her team. They desperately need it here if they want to have any chance of coming back in the tournament, really.
Of course. Ooh.
Another leg lock drop. Does the referee takes it and grabs it?
I feel like we don't even need them at this point.
I mean, we know who's who. They're both wearing red and green for Pete's sake.
Yeah, really.
As much as I like the names, though, I think they need proper, like, maybe this is just the graphic designer in me, but they need proper logos on here.
They definitely do.
Give like a, I mean, Nick's Knights is self-explanatory, as I think we're taking a quick break here for some blood time, yeah. But, you know, you could do something with the Wildcats and the Knights. Dream Team, I think you'd have to think be a little more creative. And then Brawlers,
I think we should just put a picture of Donnie on there.
Just have what you do is you have Don take a picture like punching.
Oh, yeah.
And just like draw it out like that.
That'd be phenomenal.
Beautiful.
I'd hang that on my wall.
I know some other people that probably would too.
A lot of people would hang that on their wall and use it as a target practice.
Oh, man. What? Are you kidding me?
Not me. I love Donnie, but. Heard rumblings that some people are not happy about the pace of this tournament.
I think it's been going fine for all I care.
I don't care. I'm loving it.
I've seen way slower tournaments.
Literally every high school tournament to ever exist has been slower than this.
The one union tournament, we were supposed to leave at I think 5 or 6. We didn't leave till almost 9 o'clock.
Oh, the Union County tournament?
The Union County tournament,
that was always a disaster.
It was disastrous. I'm like, oh my gosh.
Yeah.
But.
So we're focusing in on Brody Bogues and Ryan Langenmeyer, two of the in the coaches for, I don't know which team, because they're actually coaches for Browers Brawlers. I don't know what they're doing.
I think we do have a bit of blood time here, so I think they're just talking to one another because
yeah,
Najaro had a drip coming from her nose.
Oh, okay.
Just a bit of probably a shot to the nose. It happens, but.
Now wrestling match number 1. Rivera Wildcats, Missouri Knights. Now wrestling match number 1.
50 seconds remain in the first period as this blood time is looking like it's about to conclude.
Najaro looking over herself, making sure she ain't got any blood on her.
I feel like in a tournament like this, it's kind of inevitable you're going to end up with some blood on you, but
well, yeah,
that's how it goes.
I feel like that's inevitable in almost you got
any sport, yeah,
any sport really. But when I think of blood time, I think of wrestling or I think of hockey.
Hockey.
Because you get high stick, if you bleed, it's 4 minutes instead of 2. It's a double minor.
You're leaking if you get hit with a stick.
Yeah. In this case, it's not a stick you're getting hit with. It's either a mat or somebody's arm or leg.
Oh, yeah. As we finish with the blood time, finally getting back to this match, 49 seconds remain in the first period, as Najaro gets right back at it. Looking for a turn here, working out to the side. Looks like Paglia might turn here. Never mind. Does a good job building her base back up.
But right back down.
Najaro, very heavy ride on top. She's doing a great job of just keeping Paglia down, not letting her get to her base, not letting her get out. She gets the cross wrist. It almost looked like she had a twister there, but doesn't go for it.
Oh, now she's going to get some back points here.
2 swipes for Najaro as she increases her lead to 5 points.
5 seconds left in the first. Najaro taking a 5-0 lead as we go into the second here. And Padilla picks top, I believe, yes.
I believe so.
Paglia, excuse me.
Paglia.
Blech. Words are hard.
Yeah, it's one of those days.
Me and James we were mispronouncing some words earlier, some names earlier.
Yeah, I was on this mat earlier.
Gotcha.
Got to give James a fist bump before my match.
Yeah.
Big fan of his.
He's a good guy.
Yeah.
He's been my, this is my first year doing any kind of broadcasting stuff. He's been like my guide throughout this entire year, and
yeah.
I'm grateful to have him.
Haven't gotten the chance to call a match with him quite yet, but just talking to him at tournaments and doing interviews with him, it's always been a lot of fun.
As Najaro gets another 2 points here for the reversal here.
Increases her lead to 7 points. Needs 1 more for the major. Some extra bonus points that would really, really help Nick's Knights get back in this race.
And it would possibly derail James' Dream Team's hopes of winning the tournament too.
I think Clark's team's dream of winning the tournament is nothing but that. Just a dream.
A fantasy.
As the second period comes to an end, Najaro still leads by 7 and has choice, I believe. Chooses neutral. looking for those bonus points. Smart thing to do there.
Well, for your team, you want that major decision there, so you get you get the bonus points. Regardless of tournament or not, it's like on your team, you want those extra bonus points. So you
Yeah, you always just want those points. Makes you feel better about yourself. At least in my case. I feel like a match without bonus points is a disappointment. Browers Brawlers increases their lead to 8 points now, as they lead Clark's Dream Team by 80-72. Clark's Dream Team leads Wilson's Wildcats 72-68, only a 4-point difference. And Wilson's Wildcats leads Nick's Knights 68-64, also a 4-point difference. But Browers Brawlers kind of making their way away from the pack here, as Najaro tries to keep that going, at least stopping Clark's Dream Team from getting closer.
Padilla here, you got to figure out a way to get yourself on. Like, she's been dominating this entire match. Najaro has, excuse me.
Yeah. We're getting down to the wire here. 1 second left, and that is it. Tracy Najaro wins 10-0 with the major decision. And we believe that is it. Well, I'm going to sign off because I have to go wrestle in my finals match. But I want to thank you guys for having me. This is Nick Doctor signing out.
Nick Doctor, good luck to you in your match, my friend.
Thank you.
So from now on, it's just going to be me, Mark Sardashny here, live on the call here at Wayne College, Wayne Hills High School here. Nick has gone to wrestle his match for today, and I wish him luck and hope he gets a win here. As in a minute here, we're going to have Nick Nugent and Rocco Capito here. Nugent for Wilson's Wildcats and Capito for Browers Brawlers. This should be an interesting bout here.
136-01-12.
And as we're waiting for the bout to begin, we're going to hear thanks for our sponsors, Casa del Momel, Jen Friends, Maggie's Town Tavern, Timeout Cafe, Mountain View Auto, Teriyaki Bowl Japanese Grill, Gyro's Grill Mediterranean, Karen W. Peters Realtors, Parkway and Eatery and Cafe, Bagelow's Bagels, Anthony's Power Washing and Soft Wash, Pete's Meats, District Tacos, Never Back Down, Mountain View Tree and Crane, Rich Shots Pro Photography, and our usual sponsors here at Garden State High School Wrestling Forum Coffee, Performance Trophies and Medals, Apex Wrestling School, Champion Athletes, and the Harrington Companies. We're grateful for all our amazing sponsors here at Garden State High School Wrestling for helping us call all the action across the entire state of New Jersey. I'm Mark Sardashny here on the call at Wayne Valley High School. And while we're waiting for the next match to begin, follow us on social media at GardenStateHSWrestling.com on Facebook, on X, formerly Twitter, at GardenStateHSW, and on Instagram at GardenStateHSWrestling.com. And you can always like and subscribe here on YouTube. Leave us a comment, too. Tell us how we're doing and how we can improve the stream. We are the premier wrestling broadcasting company in the state of New Jersey, and you will be here with the best. Don't go to the rest. Stick with the best. As we're waiting here, I believe our match from previous has an injury, so they have the two trainers over there checking that out. So we're going to be waiting here for just a little bit. Some amazing matches so far we've had all day today. At the tournament here, Don J. Brower doing an amazing job setting this up, as he has for the past 12 years. It's the 12th annual charity classic here. Every year this is hosted at a different high school across the state of New Jersey. And it's hosted by here at Garden State HS Wrestling. Yeah, we are waiting on an injury timeout here. They're going to, like I said, the wrestlers here are waiting to get their shot. Should be a very interesting bout here between these two men here. Should be very entertaining here. As we're still waiting, we're definitely getting, like I said, medical trainers helping out here because we have a clear injury here. So this may take a little while. So this might take a little bit. So we are going to take a quick break and be right back.
We have some background audio.
Yeah, no, that's a good idea.
Just set up like that.
But I'm just, I don't know what's going on.
Yeah.
I don't know how hurt she is.
It's like, all right, let's go. Let's go, let's go, let's go. You got me confused there, right? Water in front of me. I'm like, this is my water? No, not really. I mean, our brothers are just only have water.
also, well, he said he's already got a shirt. I told you that already. Definitely think we should have a shirt. Kind of funny how we're drawing. We talked about, we brought it up during the Kid Timmy tournament where we had all the other show where we talked about like aesthetics, like wrestling, like singlets, situations, stuff like that in the video. So, we talked about that. Kid Timmy was 40. So we're talking about
In the hole on mat 1, Stand Back Brawlers Busby Wildcats. That is in the hole, mat 1. Rodriguez from the Knights, please report to the head table.
Let me beat him up? Yeah, let's beat you up.
Oh yeah, where we put these shoes?
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to Wayne Valley High School. I'm Mark Tedashny on the call here at the 12th Annual Charity All-Star Classic here. Apologies about the delay there. We had an injury that was being dealt with. Luckily, she seems to be okay. She's got movement in all of her extremities. We should be. And now we're ready to go back and get you back right into the action here. For our next battle, we are here at 152 pounds. We have Colin Smythe of Nick's Knights and Logan Horenko for Clark's Dream Team. Clark's Dream Team on mat 1 with a huge pin that gets him a 6 points. That's going to be big for the tournament score here. We have Horenko in the orange and green and Smythe in the black and red. And here we go. Both men feeling each other out, getting a big collar on about tie at first. Horenko here going in and getting a takedown. No, not just yet. Ref says no as they go out of bounds. Once again, feeling each other out. Daring each other to take the first shot. Both men tie up here. And shot attempt there by Smythe. Both attempts most encircle the ring. And they, big shot, then a big shot attempt there by Horenko. And he gets the 3. Ref says no. Gets the 3 points there for green. And now he's going to ride Smythe hard and see if he can possibly get a takedown. Get a thing there, but he cuts him and makes it 3-1. Now let's see. Smythe will take a shot here and try to get a 3-point takedown and go up 4-3. And he does. Horenko with the defense though, and circles around him with the headlock locked in. And he's just cinching in the headlock here as both men are going up to neutral. As we have a stopping for potential dangers here. And right back to it. Here we go. Both men circling the mat here and hand fighting here early on. And both men tie up here. Here we go. Both headlocks and a big shot attempt. Whoa, nice throw there by Smythe. Horenko looking at the clock. He's got about 30 seconds left in the first period. Shot attempt there by him possibly. Well defended though by Smythe here. As he's close to going about, his ref says no. Oh, big shot attempt there. And a possible stall warning there. And right back to center mat. Here we go. 15 seconds left in the first period. Both men tie up. It's been a well-defended match here by bout so far. As both men look at the clock, making sure they got 3, 2, 1. And that is the end of the first period with Horenko leading 3-1. Flip of the coin. It is Horenko's choice. And he defers. He's been thinking about it, what he wants to do. And he chooses top. Thinking he possibly is going to go for a cradle or an armbar attempt here. An attempt to get some back points. If I was a betting man. Which I'm not. And here we go. Let's see if Horenko can get the escape here, but he's doing a great job. Like I said, he's trying to get him on his back. He's got the leg grabbed here. Nothing just yet from either guy here, but as both men jockeying here big. He's got the leg locked up, and Horenko's spinning around and is able to get out of it and get the 1-point escape. Smith looks back to the top, makes it 4-1 here. He's got to get a takedown here if he wants to tie this up, so he's got to be the aggressor here. Another tie up here as both men jockey. Horenko's been a defensive wrestler this entire time, pretty much. He's been using that to his advantage to get the scores here. 14 seconds left in period 2. Let's both men tie up here. Getting towards the edge of the mat with 3, 2, 1, and they go out of bounds with 1 second left. As the referee decides we're going to go to period 3 here, we've got a 4-1 score with Horenko leading by 3. And we're right back to it with period 3 here. 4-1 lead here for Horenko. As Smith goes for the shot attempt here. Well defended there. Both men tying up here and well defended here by Horenko as he tries to get it another points for his team. Tips in though, I try to get a takedown, try to get more bonus points in. That's what he does almost, but he goes out of bounds. He was trying to get a takedown there and get some extra bonus points for the Dream Team. As big shot attempt there by Smith. Good reversal there by Horenko, and he's got the leg grabbed here as Smith bounces around here, preventing the takedown. No points awarded just yet by the referees. He signals 4-0. Got 17 seconds left in the third period here, and Horenko gets the 3 points. Gives him a 7-1 lead with 10 seconds to go. Important takedown for them here. And he goes 3-2-1. Is that in the end of the third period here? Horenko getting the bronze medal here for Clark's Dream Team. And now for our third place match, we have Mateo Eagleson and Jesse Arroyo. As I mentioned earlier, shout out to my cousin Nick, who looks a lot like Eagleson for Nick's Nights, as both men get their legs strapped, ready to go. Both men shake hands, and here we go. Early hand fighting here from both men. Ooh, big swat attempt there by Arujo, excuse me. As both men circle the mat and tie each other up. Oh, an intense shot there, well defended there by Eagleson as he gets the headlock in. Ref says no points yet. They both men back to their feet. Big hold here, big tie up between both men here, jockeying for position. No points yet. Remember the referee, the first points go to Eagleson, 3 points for the takedown. Very good showing so far from him. About a minute left in the first period here as Arujo tries to find a way to get himself back up and build up his base. And Eagleson looking for the back, possibly get some back points here, but Arujo says no, not yet. And now he may get the back points he wants here. There's one swipe. No, not yet by the ref.
Go Red! Go Red!
With about 37 seconds left in the first period here. We've got Eagleson with a 3-0 lead. Ruro's got to find a way to build himself back up again. And he's doing the best he can here. And now Eagleson's gonna get some back points, possibly stick here. Maybe he's gonna get it. He's gonna get at least 4 back points here. And he gets the stick. Matt Eagleson for third place here for Nick's Knights gets the stick with 11:79 left in the first period. Very good, impressive from him. And next up we have Oliver Paul for Wilson's Wildcats and John Cornell for Bowers Brawlers. Now we're just waiting on Cornell to make his way over to the mat. Yep. And here's Conroe making his way over, grabbing their legs. Both of them will strap up and we'll get ready here. This has been an incredible afternoon of action so far here at the Wayne Valley High School. The 12th annual Charity All-Star Classic. And here we go, Paul and Conroe here. Early hand fighting here. The both men tie up early shot there from Kunro as he attempts to get the takedown. Paul doing well job. It flips it over and reverses on him. Ref says no points as they go out of bounds. Very well defended there by Paul.
Skip the 215, Papa Nuke.
As both men lock back up again, here we go. Let's see which man he will get the advantage here, and it looks like to be Paul, and he gets a 3-point takedown. And then cuts him right away, making it 3-1. Seems like Paul will be the aggressive wrestler here as both men tie back up again. And right back to it is Paul, possibly getting the takedown. Ref says no, not yet. And now he gives him the 3-point takedown, makes it 6-1, Paul. Paul's got that wrist grabbed here, locked up. He's got to make sure not to unclasp the hands. He does as both men go out of bounds. Colonel looks at the clock. He's got about minute four in the first period. And here we go. And Matt returned right away here from Paul, preventing the escape. Very good from him so far as he's wrenching in a hold here to possibly wear down his opponent. And no cut just yet. And yep, there he goes. He cuts him, gets him the makes it 6-2 here in favor of Paul. Oliver Paul in the silver and purple. Chuck Kunro in the gold and black here as he goes for another takedown. And oh no, well defended there by Kunro. Prevents the takedown. But Paul gets it anyway, and that makes it 9-2. With about 14 seconds left in the first period, Kunro looks over at the clock to see how much time he's got left. And with 7 seconds left, as Paul continues to ride, he's probably content to ride him out for the first period. And at the end of the first period, it is 9-2 in favor of Paul for Wilson's Wildcats. And Paul chooses neutral here. We're going to go neutral. It's been a very common strategy we've seen here today. Leads to more aggressive wrestling and accrual of points here. As a shot here taken by Paul, tries to get a takedown, and ball defending here, jumping on his leg is Kunro, and down to the mat they go. And another 3-point takedown here for Paul, making it 12-2 in his favor with about 38 seconds left to go in the second period. And Kunro gets the escape here, making it 12-3. Just go for another takedown is Paul, and both men go out of bounds.
I can make it right now.
It's been a very intense match between these two gentlemen here. Both men tie back up here. Kunro's got to find a way to get back on the offense here and get some points back for his team. He's got to be able to try to find a way to make a comeback with about 20 seconds left in the second period, and that's what he's trying to do. But Paul once again getting a takedown, make it 15-3. He's in major decision territory here. And he cuts him one more time, make it 15-4. And he goes right back for another takedown. And Kunro tries to go for fireman's carry there and just misses it. As Paul gets a 3-point takedown, making 18-4 and gets the tech fall. Paul is your third place winner here as a result of a tech fall and getting points for Wilson's Wildcats. Wait. Oh, wait, never mind. Never mind, we're still going to continue here. Apologies about that. Let's keep going. Ref's got it. Ref's got it here as both men tie each other back up. We got 18-4 score here. And Paul gets a takedown, and now it's a tech fall. Making the final score of this one 21-4 in favor of Paul. He is your third place winner for today. Both men shake hands, as is customary in sports, and your winner, Paul, once again for Wilson's Wildcats. Bit of score confusion there from everybody. Apologies about that. And while we're waiting for the next match to begin, we're going to talk about our sponsors here. Casa de Manuel, Jan Fences, Maggie's Town Tavern, Timeout Cafe, NJ, Mountain View Auto Collision Center, Teriyaki Bowl Japanese Grill, Gyro Grill, Mediterranean Food, Karen W. Peters, Caldwell Banker Realty, Park Wayne Eatery Cafe and Bar, Bagelow's Bagels, Anthony Power Washing and Soft Wash, Pete's Meats, District Taco, Never Back Down, Mountain View Tree and Crane, Rich Shots Pro, and our usual sponsors here at Garden State High School Wrestling, Forum Coffee, Performance Trophies and Medals, Apex Wrestling School, Champion Athletes, and the Harrington Companies. We are grateful to have our sponsors here to help us call all the action here at Garden State High School Wrestling. I'm Mark Ashton here on the call at the 12th Annual All-Star Charity Classic here at Wayne Valley High School. It's been great calling all the intense matches here today. As at our next one, we have Sean Van der Linde versus Zahir Childs, I believe. Apologies if I pronounced that wrong. This should be an intense match here. Both men falling in the matches in way of pinfall. Both men shake hands. And 2 minutes to go as we get started here. Oh, we have a leg swap here. We got 2 minutes as both men switch sides. And here we go. Both men tying up here early. Both 190 pounds, very big for their weight class. Very tall and lanky. I wonder how that will affect the match here. As Van der Linde takes the first shot attempted. Well defended here by Chiles. Again, apologies if I'm going to think. The early shot here for Van der Linde, and he tries to get a takedown here. He's got that leg wrapped up and possibly gets it, and gets a 3-point takedown here earlier, possibly getting back points as well. It's one swipe. 2 back points there, making it 5-0 here early. 5-point play with 1:20 left in the first period here. And a 2-point reversal there for Chiles, and he makes it 5-2. With 1:10 left in the first period here, we got possible back 4 points, back points here for him, and a 2-point reversal there, and 4 points there. To be 7-2 score here. More and more back points here, possibly for Van der Linde, and possibly get stick. And no, not yet. And 4 back points here for Red, making it 11-2. With about 40 seconds left in the first period here, it's 11-2 in favor of Van der Linde of Clark's Dream Team. Intense wrestling here has come to the edge of the mat here. Van der Linde's got that leg and wrist locked up tight here. And Chiles here with a impressive reversal. Possibly gets a 2-point reversal, making it 11-6. Or 11-4, excuse me. And a very good mat return, possibly getting back points here if he works it. No, he's not going to be able to get it here, and that's it. At the end of the first period, it is 11-4, Van der Linde. And he chooses to defer and go. And Chiles chooses bottom. And here we go. Big Granby attempt there early from Chiles, who tries to get out of the escape. Ref signals no points yet. As Van der Linde still got the leg locked here. Oh, big tie up there, and big roll through there by Chiles. Very impressive, and he gets the 2-point reversal, making it 11-6. Very impressive showing for both these incredible wrestlers so far today. With Chiles being on top here, he's got 23 seconds left to go in the second period here. Very intense showing here for both these guys here, keeping it tight and keeping it precise here in this match. As the ref looks down, he might potentially give a stall warning here to both these men, and he goes up and down. At the end of the second period, it is 11-6 still, no score. Oh, excuse me, 11-6, 2 points there for Chinese as he tries to claw his way back in this one. Vandalin this time taking his time and getting on bottom here. And here we go, right back to it. Vandalin trying to escape here and get the extra point here, make it a 12-6 bout, but Jolly's not letting him do that just yet. Jolly locking in. Ooh, big mat return there from him. Very nice. As Vandelinda is trying to build his base back up, and he possibly does here. He's working towards it, and he gets up and gets the escape 1 point, makes it 12-6. Charlie's got 30 seconds here to get 6 points, but that's very doable here with the new rules here. All he needs is 2 takedowns, and he's tied up this one. And that's what he tries to do here. Tries to take a shot early. Vanderlyn well defended here. Using that arm as leverage here, and he goes for a shot himself. And Charlie gets the 3 points down, making it 12-9 with 7 seconds left here. But looks like it's too little too late. He's got 3 seconds left, and Vanderlinde is going to win this one 12-9 in a very impressive showing from both guys. As the crowd claps and cheers for both men here. Very impressive so far. And as we go to our next match, we're going to talk about our social media. You can follow us on social media here at GardenStateHSWrestling.com, on Facebook, on GardenStateHSWrestling.com, on X, formerly Twitter, at GardenStateHSW, on Instagram at GardenStateHSWrestling, and you can like and subscribe here on YouTube and leave a comment for us. Tell us how we're doing. Tell us how we're doing. Explain how you like about the matches. We read all of our comments, and we're happy to listen to you. I'm Mark Shadashini here at Wayne Valley High School here at the 12th Annual All-Star Charity Classic hosted by Garden State High School Wrestling. Very intense matches so far. Now we have Henry Nick Doctor, my friend, versus Henry Saxon, who you heard me on the call with earlier. This should be an intense one here, folks. Here at 200 pounds, and here we go. Both been locking up here early. As both men have smiles on their faces, clearly enjoying the tournament here. We're having a great time here tonight. As Doctor goes down for it. And got that headlock locked in here. And he's starting to circle the mat. As both men circle and get the hurricane, and Doctor gets 3-point takedown here. Very good start for him. He's got to find a way to build off that momentum here early in the first period. Doctor could get a huge bit of points here for Browers Brawlers, extending their lead in this so far. Henry Saxon looking to change that though and build back up his base. Very slow start for both guys here, despite the quick start here from Doctor early. Doctor just content to ride on top of here. Doing the best he can to possibly wear down his opponent here and get easy takedowns here. Ooh, mat return here from him. It's been very close so far today. It's been very, very intense here so far. As Doctor still riding on here with 27 seconds left in the first period here with a 3-0 lead. And the ref says both men go out of bounds here with 16 seconds left in the first period. Saxon's coach is giving words of encouragement to him here as he possibly goes down for bottom. Yes, he does. Caution warning there for Doctor, and here we go. With 13 seconds left in the first period here. Doctor's got a 3-0 lead here on Saxon. Three, two, one, and that is the end of the first period here. Doctor's got a 3-0 lead over Henry Saxon. The ref drops the coin here, and Saxon defers. Or Doctor defers, excuse me. And Saxon chooses neutral here, possibly to try to get a takedown here and tie this one up. And here we go. As both men collar and elbow tie up here early on. Neither man jockeying for position. Here goes Saxon. Tries to get the takedown here and take the shot early. Doctor, though, well defended here and spins him around. Looking for the points himself as both men go out of bounds. Stop for potentially dangerous. Saxon's got 32 seconds here to possibly tie this one up in the second period. And let's see what he will do. Both men tie each other up again. Quick hand fighting here, but very nice, very intense from both wrestlers here. Saxon here looking to tie this one up at 3 with a possible takedown or more than that if he can get some back points here. Doctor doing his best to defend his lead here. With 2 seconds left in the second period. And at the end of 2, it is 3-0 still in favor of Doctor. Doctor this time choosing to go on top, I believe. And here we go. Saxon's got to find a way to build back up his base again. I hope we get a stoppage here for a possible injury timeout here. Yeah, that's what it looks like. He's getting some feeling back in his arm. And as we're waiting for the injury timeout, let's talk once more again about our social media. Follow us at GardenStateHSWrestling.com on Facebook, on X at GardenStateHSW, and on Instagram at GardenStateHSWrestling. And here we go, right back to the action. Saxon's got to find a way to build his base back up here and escape this continue. Big mat return there from Doctor. Very nice as you hear the slam to the mat. This would be a big win here for Browers Brawlers in the tournament score so far. As it is a very close tournament here between all 4 of our teams here. Been very impressive as we got 21 seconds left in the third period here. Doctor here starting right back on top. And here we go, right back to it here. Crowd setting up, and big mat return once again from Doctor. He might be just content to ride this one out with 10 seconds left in the third period and a 3-0 lead. Both men go out of bounds. 8 seconds left in the third period here. Doctor with the 3-0 lead. And starting on top, he should be content to just ride this one out. And here we go. 5 seconds left. Doctor just going to be content to ride this one out with 3, 2, 1, and he is your winner here as he helps his fellow wrestler up. And in our final bout of tonight, we have Isaac Kazimovsky versus Great Eden Carriage. This should be intense, folks. Final match, 285 pounds for the championship. This one should be good. This one could determine the tournament, possibly. Carrick in the black and gold, Kazimovsky in the green and orange. Here we go. And we've got Nick Doctor on the call for this one, too.
I'm back, baby. We got Isaac Kazimovsky in the finals. Heavyweight from Clifton High School in his final match of his career. Sorry for the heavy breathing. I just finished my finals match.
What a win for you, my friend.
Thank you.
As both men tie each other up. Very intense tie up here early.
This is our average heavyweight match. Salami especially, or Isaac, very slow, methodical pace. But when he finds his move, he just goes. So he's looking to find that here. want to say this is Karchich. Yeah,
Yeah,
great
this
on Karchich from Browers Brawlers.
This match right here could decide the tournament, for all we know.
I'm
No?
not quite sure of the final team score.
Neither am I. I'm actually quite curious about that, but
Yeah.
we will find out in just a moment here as both men continue to wrestle here.
Karchich, I want to say from Morristown High School in Morris County.
Yes, I believe so.
If I'm not mistaken, they met each other in the same bracket at the Mustang Invitational earlier this year. I believe this was the finals match.
Yeah, I believe so too, actually, now that I think about it, yes.
It's going to be a...
And that was an intense
Oh, yeah.
bout.
It always
This
is
one
with,
should be just as intense.
it always is with Isaac.
You said the final match of his career, potentially?
Yeah, he's committed to play football at William Patterson University.
I understand.
Despite a lot of attempted persuasion on my part to get him to come to Wilkes with me next year, he decided that this was it for him.
As we've got 30 seconds left in the first period here, no score so far.
This is a good old nitty-gritty heavyweight battle. It's only fitting it's for the finals.
You said it. With the eyes of New Jersey on this bout so far, as both men continue to just wear each other down.
The final bout of the night, something that I'm sure is very common for these two wrestlers, especially as good heavyweights. It's always down to you at the end.
It's been very intense. We got a little bit of headgear check. It's been the theme tonight. And he says, forget the headgear. Let's do it raw.
Yeah, no headgear is always more fun, at least in my